What's up, everybody? Welcome. We're going to cover Santa Anita today, amongst other things. There's the early crew. Deb, it's about time. Welcome. To what do we owe the honor, Deb? She made it. The legend. What's going on, guys? Pat, Jen, you guys ready to cover Santa Anita today? Dan, Jen. What's up, Jen? Haven't talked to you in a while. There's Marv. What's up, Marvin? Good to see you. So I'm going to Dallas, or not Dallas, but Houston next week. So I thought, you know what? I might as well do one more show. It's getting easier for me because they've set it up in a way that I can kind of click it and just get on. So I thought, you know what? I don't have much going on today. I thought, why not just do this? So you guys ready for this? Santa Anita? Yeah? We can cover anything you want to cover. Races that are coming up as well. I know Gullstream Park West race number 7 just went off. I didn't see who won. Wow, Keeneland looks beautiful today. You guys ever been to Keeneland? Oh, thanks so much, Marvin. I appreciate that. There's Coach William. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun. Like, guys, make sure you're when you guys are talking to each other like this, and Angela, and I love it. It's great. The chat room, it just kind of gives an energy. It's a lot of fun. So we can talk about whatever you want to talk about. We've got, oh, by the way, Santa Anita, 62% Scotty picks, top pick in the last 16 races. Did you guys see that? You can go over to, if you didn't see this, you click on the Equine Edge logo, go to Hot Tracks, and right here it'll show you. So 11 minutes before Laurel Park, and Scotty picks are 50% in the last 16 races. And if you want to understand more about the hot trainers, hot jockeys, hot tracks, just click on the question mark there. It'll show you. And then you can see Will Rogers Downs hitting at 44%. And there's the logo, which means it's the win percentages. But don't you, I mean, that picture, I mean, you can barely see my face in there. It's just so small. Like, I tried to get them to do it bigger, but they said no. And I'm like, I said, you know, maybe I should put a picture from the 80s, you know, with this big like faux hawk, and I had a mullet kind of going on. I mean, that's kind of what we did in the 80s, didn't we? I don't know. Miss you too, Deb. I love everybody, but it's just nobody going to surpass Deb for me. Hawthorne, 44% in the win percentage, but 62%. So what do we do in that situation? Well, I got to be honest. I think anyways, it's like roulette. If red hits 20 times in a row, there's no more advantage that black's going to hit next time out. So I don't know. I mean, I still think it's impressive. 62%. So what is that? 9 of 16? Is that right? 10 of 16? Something like that. You know, I've only had 1 cup of coffee, too, to be fair. I might take an intermission and go get some coffee, but right now I got my mango LaCroix. You've been to Keeneland many times, Dan? Yeah, I love Keeneland. Sloppy condition due to your planning. It does a lot. I got to be honest with you. I'm the worst handicapper on sloppy tracks. I don't know that anybody's a good handicapper on sloppy tracks. I mean, unless there's a clear front runner, because most of the time when they're prepared, especially nowadays, they can prepare for, they know that the rain's coming, and so they seal the tracks. So when they do that, a lot of times horses have different styles, like coming from behind, or they're tactical. And so, but they're faster than they appear. So then you get these jockeys that know the track is sealed, and then everybody just sends. I don't know how you handicap that shit. Oh, way to go, Angela. $24 for 655. I'm going to start calling you Deb. I mean, that's what Deb does. So, I don't know. You've never been to Keeneland, Marvin? Oh, you've got to go. Del Mar's my favorite, though. Is this demented? Everybody in my family knows that when I die, they're to sneak in and put my ashes on the track. Is that really demented or what? But that's the truth. I love Del Mar. First time I ever went there. You like the GSR Plus, Pat? First time I ever went to Del Mar. I literally was like a starstruck. It was just, and to this day, it was just so sad for somebody who loves Del Mar so much to not be able to go down there this year. I can't even tell you. So hopefully things get back to normal. get this damn election done with. You guys ready for this election to be done? I don't care who you root for. It doesn't even matter. Just please be done with. The GSR's been good at Belmont? Okay. It's just the algorithms don't change for a wet track. And I mean, maybe one day we can do that. I'm sure we could. I mean, I don't know. I mean, maybe we could, but it doesn't. It's still considered a dirt track. And when something is off turf, you'll see that it switches, the numbers switch from turf ratings to dirt ratings, and they're different. Watch for that. And then we had a situation today earlier where Bob was telling me that he saw the win percentages change. Have you guys seen that before? It happens periodically. It'll normally happen. I've seen it happen without scratches, but you will see the win percentages adjust, and maybe a different horse might even be the top win percentage than what was previous. That's what makes these things so great, though. It knows all the horses in the race and compares them against each other, and it's just incredible. I love that. So if there are scratches, you need to re-look at your work for sure. Keeneland GSR has been good. You guys liking the GSRs? You've seen nothing yet. About 2 weeks from now, wait till you see the GSR Plus, all the stuff that's coming. It's really great. You guys are going to love it. I think I was showing you some screenshots yesterday. Here's what the handy view is going to look like. And you see this button here on the top left, this toggle. You're going to be able to switch over from, so like you'd be on the handy view here, and then you'll be able to click on the GSR, this toggle here, and it'll take you to GSR Plus, so you can look at all the different ratings, the GSR numbers for all the surfaces and distances for, well, this horse here, fictitious horse, late breaking news update. Yeah, no, you're not correct. Dennis, my man Dennis. Hey, Dennis, how are you? Yeah, Bob thought he was losing his mind, but you're not. And the long shot's been good today, CK. I don't know. I haven't. I'm literally just turning on right now. I prepped a little bit for the show, and then mostly just about. I like to look at current events going on, mostly in sports, stuff like that. That just for fill-in, right? It makes the show go by faster and better. Although, can you believe yesterday's show was 2 hours and 45 minutes? Is it just me, or do I need to cut these damn shows shorter? Because I couldn't believe it when Mike told me. He said, that show was 2 hours and 45 minutes. I'm like, I seriously thought it was an hour. Maybe I just like to hear myself talk. I don't know. I hope that's not the case, but we've got a request to cover the Golden Hour Daily Double and Pick 4. We will do that. That is something that we're going to do. You guys, no one has, you know what? I spent, I don't know how much time, how many hours and money on building the Stronach 5 for you guys, and not one person has said they use it or like it. Does anybody use it? I mean, do you know how hard that was to do? Nobody has anything like that. Hey, Steve, thank you. Right? Have you seen anybody have anything like the Stronach? Like, look at this thing. You can come over here every Friday, come to the nav bar, come down here to Stronach 5, click on race number 1, put in your denomination. It's already, clicks on the wager type, of course. There's only one wager type. Click on your denomination. We'll put $120 in there. Press enter, and it generates a ticket for you. And you don't have to. And look at, not only that, you can see golden. So you got the first leg, which is Gullstream Park Race 8. Second race, Laurel Park Race 7. You see that? I mean, this is. You don't even know how. You guys you don't appreciate us. You don't even know how tough this was to make. You don't have any idea. Tried it a couple of times, Dan. What do you mean tried it a couple of times? First of all, the takeout's very low. This is a really good bet. Oh, you hit it, Daryl? Okay, good. So somebody last week did it and an $8 and won. What did it pay? We're going to look at the early pick 5 at Santa Anita. And so, yeah, for sure. And if I miss one, by the way, I like blueberries. You guys eat blueberries? So I'm going to be kind of munching on these things along the way. All right. They detox your body. They're healthy for you. I don't know. Do you ever talk to an older person, right? When I meet somebody that's older, even older than me, I like to find out, like, what was your trick? Like, what kept you going all these years? And, they always have one or two things that, I met this one lady. She was literally 85 years old. She looked like she was 60. I said, what's your trick? This was like 20 years ago. She goes, Every morning I wake up, the first thing I do is I squeeze an entire lemon into a glass of water, and I drink the entire thing with the water. It's good for your digestion, and it's good for your skin. You know, and I've been doing it for 20 years, and I don't think I look 55 years old. Yeah, blueberries. I love blueberries. I don't know if it's the blueberries or the Armenian in me. Not the blueberries, but the lemon. I don't know what it is, but you know, I want to believe maybe it's the lemons. So, anybody else do that? Lemon water in the morning? 20-year-old Scott does it for you. Okay, fair enough. I've been getting into Macallan 17 lately. Anybody have any Macallan Scotch? That's so good. I get a big glass, a glass and a big ice, one ice, and just sip that. And I love to smoke a cigar with that once in a while. And sometimes I'll dip the back end of the cigar. You ever do that? And then smoke it? It's good. All right, so what should we cover? You guys, we got Keeneland coming up in 6 minutes. I know we've got the main theme of the show is Santa Anita. Is that coming up like right now? Is that serious? No. All right, hold on here. Is it coming up now? Hey, Tony. Good to have you. All right, hold on. Let's go to Santa Anita. Can anybody tell me when Santa Anita is coming? At 98 years old, and he never drank. Wow. 16 minutes. All right, so the upcoming races says 0 minutes here. You know, we've been having a few issues with upcoming races. I've been hammering Brad. Go to Intercom and say, Brad, upcoming races, what's going on? We've had the biggest issue with upcoming races. It's a pain. I don't know what it is. I don't know why we can't keep these things just going right. And like, obviously, Santa Anita is not coming up in 1 minute. We'll get it. All right, so let's do, how big of a ticket? I saw a $48 ticket. All right, Tony. We got to watch out for Tony. He's very demanding. He's like, all right, I'll be on. I can always count on Tony to keep me focused on what it is that he wants to cover. So he's like the producer of the show. 5 minutes to Keeneland, pick 5. All right, that's got to take precedent. We got to go to Keeneland. All right, I don't know why my computer is so slow. All right, so let's do a $60 Keeneland, pick 5. Oh, it's good for you. You know what? When I told Brad, see my computer? You see how it's off? And Brad told me, I'm looking at it right now and it's fine. Don't go complimenting. What did Tony? Are you complimenting Jen? Are you complimenting Tony for keeping me focused, or did he hit something that I missed? I'm looking. I'm trying to see what's going on here. Leave Brad alone. I know he is. He is. Let me tell you something. That man works his ass off. How many times do you want to say ass? How many times did we say ass on the show yesterday? All right, so. You guys enjoying the GSR? How about the average SOR? What did I tell you guys about the average SOR? You guys enjoying it? I mean, it's good, right? Last 5 races, you got the 3-horse, top Scotty pick, lukewarm top win percentage. Average SOR 67. That means the last 5 races faced much tougher competition than anybody else. All right, so let's look. Anybody else? Since we don't have a lot of time to handicap this at Keeneland, anybody else see anything that they like in prior handicapping? I mean, for sure we have to use the 3. The 4 is the favorite, but what do we know? We know that when our top win percentage is not the betting favorite, that he only wins 16.2% of the time. And right now the 4 is the favorite. So theoretically, now the 3 is not that much of a favorite in the win percentages, but we know theoretically that if the 4 stays the favorite, he will lose 84% of the time. I said ass a lot yesterday, Deb. You had to work. You know what? That's no excuse. You should just have the phone on. I don't know. In your class, don't you have like a TV screen or something all the kids can watch? You can mute me if you want. I mean, or I'll keep it PG or rated G or whatever. You like GSR Plus? All right. What do we do here? Let's look at the GSR. You know, a lot of people ask me, does the GSR apply here? I mean, it kind of does, but not really, because most of these horses have had enough races where you can judge them. But I really like the average SOR here because the 3 has been facing tougher competition. Now I'm going to look at the handy view and I'm going to see, all right, 3rd off of a layoff, broke 10th, was no factor last time out, and that was against a 70 SOR. Do you see that? So this horse is probably better than it looks, and that's why the 4 is the favorite. So for sure the 3 is being used. All right, man. Remind me. We'll come back to on the 7 in leg 2. Are we talking about Keeneland, or are you talking about? Santa Anita? Santa Anita race 3. All right. So the problem is I don't know who else what to use in here, and you get these close numbers like this, and it makes the handicapping a little bit tough. And 52 on the SOR. Let's look with the 3. You know what? I'm just going to take a risk and single the 3 horse. Top pick, top Scotty pick, and the average SOR is tough. So I don't really necessarily love the 4. The 7 horse, maybe Cardiac Kitten. I'm going to give it one look over. And this one right here, 70, ran okay, 3-1, Wesley Ward. 7 can run some. I think I'm going to use a 3 and the 7 here. All right, regenerate. And then we're going to look at leg 2. We've got a couple of minutes here. We'll do this fast. And we look at the GSR, 76, and the average SOR. So a couple things going on here. On this 7 horse, you've got an average SOR is really good, and the GSR is really good. I think the 7 has to be used. Is that where you got that from? Whoever that was? And the 9 top pick, 6 and 8. This is a tough race. Wow, look at the win percentages on this. 9 has a really low GSR. Lukewarm at 5-2. I don't like this 9. This horse is bred for dirt. You see this GSR? 72, 73, all on dirt, and then goes to a 49 on turf. Has speed. 9's a horse we want to beat. No way I'm using this 9. By the way, we were pretty hot yesterday on yesterday's show. Deb, you missed it. I think I only missed 1 horse. We were pretty good. All right, so we're going to generate the ticket. Why can't I eliminate this 9? This 9's out. I don't like this 9. $7. All right, that's ticket, $60. I was on fire yesterday, Tony. I don't know. Anybody disagree with this? I love it, Michael. Thank you. Right? For 58? All right. I'll be right back. 1 second. You're going in the gate. All right. I'm back. All right. Let's watch this together. We got the 3 and 7 in here. You singled the 7 in leg 2? Yeah, I like the 7. All right, let's watch this. Good luck in this race. I think they just took off. All right, let's watch it.
And stay happy. It's 9th and last around the turn. Habit and Duplicator joined by Vice Versa. That's the battle for the lead. Donald's Creek makes it a 4-way shuffle, and Cardiac Kitten.
You have to watch for those post positions too.
Battle for the lead as the field moves off the far turn. Less than a length now separating the top 5. Vice Versa and Donald's Creek moving forward together. Cardiac Kitten tries to join them center of the racetrack. These 3 come forward as Vice Versa has a head in front. There's Duplicator.
Come on, 7.
Back to the inside. Donald's Creek and Vice Versa, though, are going at it for the lead. A gap of 3 back to Duplicator. Stay Happy's going to run late toward the rail. It is Vice Versa and Donald's Creek and Stay Happy coming up the inside. Vice Versa.
Not going to be enough.
4.
Donald's
Creek outside. Vice Versa prevails for Ricardo.
I mean, tough. You know, I mean, we couldn't cover everybody, and we covering it last minute, but I mean, the horse that faced some nice horses, if you look at the average SOR, but you have to go deeper. All right, let's go to Santa Anita and do that. We have how many minutes before that? Probably about 10. Seven minutes. All right, pick 5. Tony wanted to do a $48 play. Let's do that. Remind me too, we got to do the golden hour daily double and pick 4. And don't forget, if you missed it right now, Scotty's top pick is hitting at 62% the last 16 races. All right, we got 7 minutes. All right, 1, 5, 6. So the first thing I do usually is I'll go to the GSR, and I want to see if there are horses that have run some. I think the GSR and the SOR apply here because there's not a lot of races. So you see that in one try, the one horse faced a group of 52 and got a 3rd place finish. That's not bad. Has a 48 SOR or GSR, which in this field is not great and not getting bet from a 7-2 morning line to a 7-1. I mean, there's overlays like 4-1, 5-1, and then there's 7-1. So I'm not really loving the one based on what I'm seeing right now, although it didn't face bad I'm either having internet problems or something. I don't know. So the 7, easy, right? 28 as the GSR and has a 3% and is 33-1. So we can eliminate him. That's easy, gone. The 1% horse, eliminate him because we really don't want to look at horses that don't have much of a chance. Look at the average SOR for the 3 horse. 4% win, 12-1 morning line, 33-1, and a 38 SOR and a 54 GSR. It's an easy, right? That's how you can eliminate horses because you want to look at the least amount of horses possible. So the system's using the 5 and the 6. We've kind of identified the 2's not getting bet either, but he's the Scotty long shot. And so here's what's interesting. Look at the 6 and the 5. The 5 is the top pick by 43%. The 6 is 22%. And the 5 is 2-5 right now. The 6 has a 64 GSR in comparison to the 5 at 59, which is not that far off. But look at the SOR, average SOR, on the 6 compared to the 5. So now what we want to do is we need to look at the past performances to see how did, at 5.5 furlongs on turf, how did this horse do? And he shows some speed. And look at the SORs, 58 going 5 furlongs. He was like 4th. And then we look at the... So yeah, the 5 looks a little bit better. Didn't have a good break last time out. Broke last at 5.5. He does look a little bit better than the 6, but the 6 is not out of it. The 2, does he come out of the same race? Yeah, it comes out of the same race. It looks like he had no excuses. He actually led for a little bit and then came back some. Can the 2 go gate to wire? Let's see. Were any of these other horses fast? Not fast. Not fast. And we don't know about this horse. You know, I wouldn't leave the 2 out. I would almost replace the 1 with the 2. This horse comes out of the same race and doesn't have any speed and just kind of, there's not going to be much pace in here, so I don't think I would use the 1. So maybe for the I would use the 5 and the 6, and if maybe you wanted to add, I would add the 2, the Scotty long shot, to be the only speed in the race and maybe go gate to wire. That's race number 1. That's how I would do it. In race number 2, we have a 47% horse who's got the second top GSR. Is this a first-time starter? No, they've had 3 races, but first time going 6.5 furlongs. All right, so the GSR is one thing. Look at the jockey-trainer combination. Don't really see anything there that sways you. Let's see the changes. Blinkers are added to the 1 horse. Jessica jumps on. And let's look at these. Let's look at these horses. All right, so 6.5 furlongs on dirt. This horse has been on turf. The first race got a 3rd place finish with 9, was off last, going 5.5 furlongs in a 50,000 maiden. This is the same level. So I mean, obviously didn't like the turf. So, and look at this. You know what's interesting? Look at the 5 furlongs and look at the GSR of 14 and ran like it. Interesting, right? I mean, you can follow this and kind of see how it is. Also had faced a 58 SOR. I mean, that was a tough group of maidens and didn't run good. Should run better here. I think this horse is running for minors, though. I really do. It's the 2nd pick, but though I wouldn't be surprised by good effort. But I see it like a 2nd or 3rd place finish there. First time starter here. Average SOR or GSR 4% to win. I can't use this 3 horse. The 5, 920 came out of that 925 race, and now drops in class. 54 GSR. The SOR was okay. Ran okay. Has some speed. Drops in class here. So we're going to judge this horse based on this race here. 48 on the SOR, and dueled. By the way, when you see a horse dueling, but this is from the outside. When I see a horse dueling from the inside or in between horses, I really like that next time out. So I like the 5, but this 5 had everything going for it, dueling from the outside. So I'm looking at this horse and going, okay, 5 horse, 48 SOR, meaning strength of race. So I'm looking to see the kind of the competition here. Where now you look at the 4 horse, who's going to be the big favorite here. Been off since August, and this is an easier group by all accounts. Steadied in the race last time out. Was the favorite. I think we know who all the other horses are. You'll look for young, improving horses, and you'll kind of see. But I think the 4 looks like a solid single. So we'll stick with the system on that. The average SOR and GSR tab is the SOR based on race conditions, that particular race versus the SOR. You're making me think on this one, Daryl. The average SOR in the GSR tab. Okay, gotcha. In the GSR tab. No, so what this is, it's basically part of, in the GSR tab, it has to do with the current conditions of the race only. And that's what the average SOR is. It's the last 5 races, or if the horse has less, it's the last 5 races that a horse has ran. So we're only going to be able to use this ticket. So this is what I would play. But it's the last 5 races max, most current last 5 races at this current surface and distance. And you can compare that against the average SOR here, which is the average SOR, just the last 5 races total combined. Okay? All right, so I'm just a little bit behind on everything. So we'll have to start a little bit sooner, but let's watch this race. You guys are probably already watching. It's halfway through. So Scotty Longshot ran pretty good, having the lead, right? I mean, we had no complaints. I mean, it ran good. Might even win the race. Not going to win, but what an effort by the Scotty Longshot, huh? Wow. I mean, you know, we kind of saw that, right? Huge run. Wow. That would have been nice. 9-1, 5-2. But you see what speed can do, right? See, the algorithms don't look at pace or trip like we always talk about. So you can see in this case, the 2 horse dueled last time out. You can see that on the past performances. And then now had an easy lead and ran a huge race. That would have been nice. Thank you, Michael. All right, so yeah, so that's the ticket there. So now we got those pick 5s behind us. We'll start the next pick 5s earlier this time. The late pick 5, maybe pick 4. We'll start it off a little bit early so we can cover whatever you guys want to cover. But yeah, you have to watch that. Whenever you see in the trouble line is my best friend. Whenever you see the trouble line, you really need to look to see if a horse dueled, and especially if you had an inside post. So let's visualize this too. Look at this. The 2 had the 2-hole, post 2, in a field of 9. And so you know that he was on the inside, obviously, and he was dueling the entire way and only lost by 2.5 lengths, getting a 4th place finish, beating more than half the field. And then you look at this current field, and you can clearly see that there's not as much speed in this race, and the horse ran like it. You want to continue with race 3? Okay, we can do that. By the way, did you guys see that Brad Cox has 9 horses in the Breeders' Cup this year? Has anybody ever had 9 horses in the Breeders' Cup that you guys can think of? I don't remember that. I mean, that's just a lot of horses. Do you remember when, I remember years ago, when Dick Mandela won 4 Breeders' Cup races at Santa Anita? Do you guys remember that? I mean, that was amazing. There are 2 top races in my mind that the best races in history. It's not even up for argument. Secretariat's Belmont win. And what's the other one? You guys know what I'm going to say. What's up, Nathan? Chad Brown does not have a great record in the Breeders' Cup, I don't think. Aiden O'Brien, he had 9. What's the second best race in history? I don't even, it's arguable. I mean, Secretariat's, was it 31 or 32 length victory in the Belmont? I mean, give me a break. That's just stupid. You guys, nothing? You guys have nothing? What's the second best race? Chad Brown has 13? Jeez, that's just ridiculous. Rachel's Woodward? No, it was good, Dennis, but come on, Dennis, you know. Affirmed Alidar was good, Dan, no doubt. That's not it either. This is easy. Easy Go or Sunday Silence was fantastic too, but Winning Colors was good too. But come on, man, emotionally, just the entire thing. The call by Trevor Denman, there you go. There's a tell. There you go. There's the clue. There you go. There you go, Sean. Come on, you guys. You guys are slow today. Maybe I should drink some coffee for all of us. I don't know. Do you guys play Gullstream Park West? You know, this is the last year, the old Calder. They're done. It's kind of sad. But I think they're just going to run more at Gullstream Park, right? I think so. Well, if you've never been to Gullstream Park, you've got to go to Gullstream Park. It really is good. Have you seen the big Pegasus statue outside? I'm in person. I think that I'm pretty sure this is correct, but they spent $50 million on that. Can you imagine? $50 million. That's pretty crazy. All right, race number 3. Race number 3. Come on, Spencer. That's funny though. I think speed holds pretty good over there though. But that was funny. What was full of bird doo-doo? Oh, are you talking about the Pegasus statue? Well, what else? I mean, of course there's probably a bunch of bird nests up there. Pat, are you still blocked on Twitter? I mean, what did you do? Inquiring minds want to know. Yeah, the Pegasus. The Golden 4. We'll do the Golden 4 for sure. Okay. Daryl wants to, I'll get focused here. Okay. He wanted to do race number 3. Cover this. Okay, so let's cover this. So we'll do the GSR. I'm assuming there's some first-time starters in here. Yeah. Okay. So we'll look at the jockey trainer. Abel Cedillo gets off the 1 horse who's scratched. Okay, so you don't really learn. You can learn a lot, by the way. Do you guys use this jock? That's another thing, guy. I'm hurt. So this creation of mine to put the jockey trainer and a jockey getting off of a horse, so you don't have to look for it on the past performances, and you can go here and just see immediately which jockeys got off of horses and went to another horse in the current race. Do you not love that tool? What do you guys want from me? I mean, how many more tools do I need to come up with for you guys to be satisfied? You said that guy that shot the cop should be tortured. Very good. You know what? I'm not touching that one. I am not touching that one. We got 30 days from Facebook. Well, Dennis, you know what? You're always on restriction for something, Dennis. Oh, God. I needed to laugh. We need an overall percentage for the ticks to win. What do you mean, Alicia? You promoted violence? All right. I know. I'm going to need some help today. I'm having a hard time focusing. All right. So me likey, big GSR, 10%. The top win percentage is only 26%. So as far as I'm concerned, there's not enough races that I can cover for you guys, meaning there's so many different situations on situations where how to use the win percentages. In this case here, the 5 horse and the 4 horse, first thing I notice is they're the top win percentages, but I do like that they're also the top Scotty first 2 picks as well. The reason I like that is that's 2 separate algorithms that are saying it like those horses. So I do like that. But don't forget, those horses still have an over 70% chance of losing. You need to remember that, okay? Now, on the other side of it, when you look at the 2 horse and the 9, they're 15-1 morning line. That's not the tell-all. It's just another tool you can use the morning line odds maker, because the morning line odds maker is basically job to, where he thinks the horse should go off at. So it's just another handicapper. You can go, okay, that, low win percentages, low GSRs, and I can eliminate them. I mean, it's already takes long enough to handicap. I don't want to spend time on stuff like that. Now, I guess if there was a huge pick 6 or something like that, would I maybe look at those horses? I probably would. But, if you're going to handicap every horse when they're saying it's 1 and 2 and 3% chance of winning, or use them. By the way, if 95% of the time you are using horses that are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5%, 6%, if you're using those horses, I feel sorry for you, because you're just giving money away. Those numbers are accurate. I mean, this 3 horse has a 96% chance of losing. Just remember that. Hello, Carl. Welcome. No, you're welcome, Deb. She says, thank you for EE, and my husband thanks you. I bet. Your cat thanks you. Have you seen the video? I think I posted a video of Sebastian, my hairless cat. He walks around the block without a leash. He literally meows at me and bites me unless I take him out for a walk. He's a damn dog. I never thought I'd have a cat, honestly. He's a pretty cool cat, though. Talk about fickle cats. You guys, I will feed him, and he'll eat the same food, and he is starving, and he'll eat that food, and he loves it, right? And then the next day I go over, and he's starving, he wants to eat, and I go put that same food down, and he'll look at it, and then he starts walking backwards and stares at me and meows. Like, that's not what I want. And like, I don't speak Sebastian. I don't know what the hell to do for you. And he just starts meowing at me. And I'm just, what do you guys do? Do you get a cat psychic or something like that? Like, anybody have any idea what to do in that situation? Because I don't know. You thought it was a dog? Oh, thank you, Carl. Yeah, the GSR Plus, huh? You guys like that. Wait till you see this GSR Plus in a couple of weeks. Sorry, guys, my nose is running a little bit. I got a little bit of a cold, so I apologize. Yeah, I mean, like the 10 horse, by the way, too, it's a turf race, and I always use the sort buttons, and we just happened to click on the Scotty long shot, which is the 10, and going 5.5 furlongs in this particular race, the 10 horse has the highest damn number. So there you go. And I know how much we all love the old numbers. So they're on here for a while, trying to figure out what to do with them. By the way, good news. I did talk to John about it. I said, John, what can we do with just, I'm like, the the old GSR numbers on synthetic and dirt, nobody cares. I don't care. They don't care. I said, but we all love the dam on the turf. What can we do? And the new GSRs we know are way better. They can cover all. They're consistent with all surfaces. But I said, is there any way we can mix somehow the dam GSR, the old one, into the new numbers, just a single number? And he says he thinks he can do it. So cross your fingers. Alicia, I do. I have different foods, and I go put another one down there, and he just stares at it and meows. A 3% just won at Keeneland. Ugh, God, I hate that. You don't even know. I watch that stuff, and when that happens, I take that stuff like very seriously. All right, I'm not going to click on it though. I'm going to take your word for it. Right now, we have to. We need to focus on. So we'll look at this 3 real quick. It's a first-time starter. There's really no gauge. There's, slow works, 4%, low GSR, not in the top 2 Scotty, not a Scotty long shot. I mean, if you use horses like this out of a gut feeling or because you fear, you're just going to, yes, you'll hit once in a while. My brother drives me crazy. I mean, first, he's like, Scott, these numbers suck. I'm like, listen, you're just using everybody. So then I look at his ticket and I see that he's using 1% horses, 2% horses, 3% horses, and he's not winning. And it's like, listen, I can't bet for you too. So this 3 could win? I doubt it. But we can't use horses like this. Break down race number 7 at Keeneland. We will. Okay. I'll move faster. All right, so these numbers are wide open. I'm going to lock in this race here. Oh, well, first of all, we're going to do a pick 4. Going to get the hell out of here. Hold on here. So Santa Anita, race number 2, pick 4. We'll do $48. All right. Excuse me. Okay. Right now we passed 2, so we got the 3rd race. We got a 3% and the 7% here. Let's see if they have if they have a nice average SOR. Look, the 5-horse does, but now we want to look to see how he did in that race. Has a good GSR. But how did he do? So we got 6.5 furlongs. You look right here. That was a 64 SOR, so that was a tough group, and he ran 4th. He ran pretty good. I would use him. 7%. Oh, he's a Scotty long shot too. I would definitely use him. And I would throw out this 4 here. So I'm going to lock that in, and then we're going to go to race number 4. So that one was a little bit easier. We're 95% to win that race. So then we're going to come over here on the GSR. Look at the average SOR and look at how even they are. I mean, wide even there, and they've already had races. So this is a situation where the GSR and the average SOR, in my mind, they helped us to know that we have to look at other factors. So now I'll probably look at the jockey trainer. Aaron Greider's off the 2-horse. He's only 3%, so we'll get rid of him. That makes sense. And he goes on the 3, which is a little bit better, but not great. And Flavian Pratt gets off the 1-horse, and Mike Smith jumps on. It could mean something, could not. And also Tapwater, the 1-horse, is a price play. Do you guys understand the price play and how that works? No, he's got water too, thank you. So the way the price play works is this. Over here on your dashboard, you see price play here, all these price plays. There are 10 different algorithms here, and they're all long shot algorithms. It shows you the live odds, shows you the horse, the track, and the race number, minutes to post. These are long shot algorithms that John and I created. So do they hit often? Win-wise, 10% of the time maybe. In the money, I think 33% usually. So, but Debbie hit a big, was it a pick 5, Deb? Is she still there? Hit a big pick 5. Right, Deb, you hit that, right? I think because of price player. That I know for sure. And Deb threw that in there, and that horse paid like 50-something bucks, and Deb hit like 23 grand or something like that. So I use the price plays, and then I told you yesterday, whenever there's a price play, I do an exacta box with a Scotty long shot every time. Something I've noticed, and it hits. Okay. The win Scotty Longshot's the best algorithm we have, Daryl. Hits it almost 15% and pays the average of $14. Around there. It's around there. I will tell you this. I know it's about a negative 7% ROI if you bet every single Scotty long shot in every race, which is unheard of. That's even after takeouts. We talked about that yesterday. Where there's some big, they hit. I mean, these price plays hit, and when they do hit, first of all, if you look at all the big tickets that people have been hitting that use the system, the Scotty long shot hitting or the price play hitting is where they got their big payouts. That's how you got it. Yeah, see, the Scotty long shot is the best. I'm just telling you, it is absolutely the best. As far as the ROI, it's the best algorithm we have for sure. But it's in the money like 33 or 34% of the time too. What's wrong with that? First, second, or third? I mean, I love playing trifectas. I can't tell you every tournament I've ever won has been because of the Scotty long shot. I'll tell you that right now. And that's not that it won. That's trifectas where it came in second or third. All right, so we've got this fourth race to cover real quick. And we know that the GSR is not going to help us. So here's how I'm going to handicap this race. Look at the average SOR for these horses too. This is even. Well, the thing is that so Daryl said it's not on his radar, but the thing is that you need to get better at it and learn when to use it, when not, that type of thing. You can throw your own handicapping into it. Here's how I do the Scotty long shot. If I look at a Scotty long shot and I handicap it, and I can't say with an absolute fact that horse can't win, then I just throw it in. But I'll throw it out. Definitely, I'll look at it and go, I don't care what the system says. That horse has no chance of winning. I'll throw him out, and I get beat. You know what we have to remember? I want to handicap the rest. I love handicapping, but we are humans. How many times I got 5 out of 6 on a pick six? 500 times. And I always went back, and almost every time I was able to look back and go, I screwed that up. Because we're human and we can't catch everything. The system doesn't, it's a computer, it's an algorithm. It doesn't make those mistakes. You have to remember that. I would challenge you guys. I don't know if you guys remember this. I was being a little competitive, but this guy was on there and he was just hounding me. And he kept saying he wasn't paying for it. Maybe I don't know where he was getting his information from, but he was like, this system sucks. I think you remember this guy too. I can't remember his name. And so I said, listen, you put up 1,000, I'll put up 10,000, and the top Scotty pick, and you can choose the track. And if you win, I'll give you 10,000. If you lose, you give me 1,000, and I'll donate it to charity. I never heard from him again. No, it wasn't this Gabe guy. This guy, that's a recent troller. This was another guy. Deb knows. Keeneland race. Okay, so there we go. So I'm going to throw out this 3, guys. And so the ticket would be a little bit bigger. I would do a pick 4. I'm going to lock that. I know Coach wants me to go to we're going to do a quick pick 4 at Keeneland. Or look at race number 6. So $50 ticket. That's how I play it. Okay? So let's get to Keeneland. Race number 7. How much time we have? God, I need my glasses. Was it Ed? Is that who it was, Deb? Yeah. God, he was incorrigible. I was so nice to him in the beginning. I was like talking to him, trying to talk him through it all, but he wasn't having it. Stubborn old bastard. All right, so first thing, we don't have time. We got an overlay here, 1% horse. Eliminate that. We're gonna do that, and then the top. Look, this card at Keeneland's freaking tough today. I mean, look, the top win percentage is only 21%. So look at the GSR and see if we can learn anything. So if you want to handicap fast and you want to have some action, immediately I'm drawn to the 11 horse, who's got a good number, gets a good post. I'm looking to see if he's tactical now, and he is. Throughout the last race, that was a grade 3 race. Cutting back now, he has tactical speed, has an 11 post. He's going to be near the pace. I like the 11 immediately. Has a decent GSR. And yesterday, you guys remember, we were taking the top 3 GSRs and doing an exacta box. Go back yesterday Look at the results and do an exacta box, or look at it. And if you covered one of the top 3 picks in the GSRs, you would have hit the exacta boxes. If you just would have done an exacta box with those 3. Tim Euler likes to do that. And I was also taking the top 3 average SORs. Right. So we got so right here we've got the 378 on the GSR. So let's put this down. So we got GSR 378 box. So we'll put that down there just for fun. And then we'll take the average SOR and see what happens. And that's the 11.7.4. 4.7.11 SOR. Okay. Now, what's the constant here that we're seeing? You guys know what it is, right? It's the 7 horse. He's in both of them. And he was 8-1 morning line. He's now 4-1. And he's 10%, which is a decent number when the top win percentage is only 21%. And this guy's fast. He really, really fast, but seems to need the lead. So immediately now I want to look to see what the speed is in the race. Anybody else have speed? Oh man, the 3 is very fast. I'm not using the 7. Look at the 6 is fast. No, there's pace in this race. Oh, look at the 9. Nope. Not for my money. I can't. Matter of fact, I'm gonna throw out the 7. And this guy's 3%, 11, 465 SOR. You know, I'm gonna say 11. Look at 968. I'm not even 19-1. Where's the 8 horse? Scotty long shot, 5 furlongs. He's tactical as well. I do like the 8. See, I know there's and Todd Schrupp just said there's a big move, but I'm on the 11. I'm going to say 11.83. All right. Good luck in here. Well,
Up the inside third, for joy.
Oh, 7 hung. Well, that was the constancy. That was just I was wrong on that. He didn't just need the lead. I mean, he was able to rate, which I didn't think he had, and he won. So hopefully some of you stuck with that. What up, Annette?
After turning back every challenge down the stretch in a cavalry charge.
Yeah, 7 got there. Wow. Hold on here. Come on, computer. So you guys singled that 7 horse over there at Keeneland, right? How many of you are live? He barely hung on. All right. Let's go back to that. You're alive in this. You got that 7? Let's see here. Well, that was the constant, but you know, this horse, he rated. See, the thing is that I can get thrown off by horses like this sometimes, though, when I look and there's other speed. And you should look for this too. He hung in there and he rated a little bit, and he was very fast. But look at this. He doesn't have one race where he passes horses in the stretch. He always loses ground. Something to watch for, anyways. But this horse was able to rate, so that was good. All right, good. I'm glad you guys had that. Glad you didn't change your mind. I changed my mind on the 7 last second, but luckily the race was already off by the time I did. Glad you guys didn't see that. You went 4 deep in there, Daryl. I don't blame you, actually. All right, what should we cover? Should we cover in-depth Santa Anita race number 2? What do you guys want to? What do you want to cover here? Hey, by the way, did you guys hear the story about Daniel Snyder, the owner of the Washington, whatever their nickname is now? Is there an Instagram story on? You won $500 on a super effect at Belmont. When was this, CK? What did 7 go off at, by the way? Well, okay, you know what? I know what we're gonna do. We don't have to talk about Daniel Snyder if you don't want. But I will tell you, if you didn't read the story, I'll tell you what he said. So he was all right, so he said, and I quote, "You better keep them skinny so-and-sos with big so-and-so or I'll fucking kill you." That's what he said. That's the owner of the Washington, whatever their nickname is. I don't know now. That's harsh. God. Yeah, there is. I mean, that guy's an. I mean, look at that team's been nothing but ruined ever since he took over. Just an abs. I don't know him personally, so you know, I formed an opinion of the guy, but he seems like a tool. Thank you, Deb. Yeah, don't forget, guys, like the podcast. That's right. I forgot to ask that yesterday, but it makes a big difference. From what I'm being told, I'm supposed to. By the way, I'm supposed to always ask you guys to do that. Like the pod. There's something else too. Like the podcast and something else too. Follow us on YouTube. I don't know where's Mike at. Mike even watching the show today? I'm like bad at this. Do you guys ever follow horses and then, you know, watch video or follow horses or think you watch a race? I followed a horse that just ran at in race 8 at Belmont. Now, I'll preface this by saying when you follow a horse, you don't know what they're going to come back, what level they're going to run at, you know, the trainers and stuff like that. But I was following a horse called Savoy who was running in race number 8. I didn't bet it, and he didn't run for hell. I better unfollow that horse. You know, I was thinking about doing a Breeders' Cup show, Pat. I don't know. I probably will. I'm leaving for Houston next week, so you guys won't see me for a week and a half or so. But yeah, subscribe to it as well. Yeah, I know, Alicia. They got to ask for it. No, it's you know what though? People don't think about it. They don't even think about it. Subscribe to the channel. Yeah. You follow all of Rachel's races, of course you do. You sick bastard, Dennis. Rispoli is good on the turf, no doubt about it. He is. He's got really good timing on the turf. I'll give you that for sure. I can't make that argument, Mo. I like him. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We know that the 4 horse is going to be on top. We feel strongly about that. But who's going to be our second horse? So these types of races, even though it's a short field, I make more money on these types of races doing trifectas. More. So the 4 would be key, obviously, right? And so we'll look at the GSR, see if we learn anything there. 5 horse, back on dirt. I mean, this horse is pretty fast. You know he's going to be forwardly placed. We know that the favorite really doesn't have much speed, so he's going to come from behind. And there doesn't appear to be much speed in here. So I think the 4 horse, I would do something like, not the 4, but the 5 horse would be something, for me, would be like, I would do something like this. 4 over the 1, 2, 3, or I'm sorry, yeah, 4 over the 1, 2, 3 with 5 trifecta, and then I'd come back with an exacta 4, 5. That's how I would do that. Fernando Toro was a SoCal rider, yeah, back in the day. Solid on turf. Five looks good on the track. They're at the gate, so we'll watch that. But I think I'll wager on this. I'll do a trifecta. $50. 4 with 1, 3, 6 with 5, something like that. And then I'll do an exacta, $100. 4, 5. Something like that. I mean, 5's fast. 5 had the turf last time out. You have to throw that race out. He's coming back at the same level as he was 2 races back, at the same distance, 6.5 furlongs, and he was dueling. He's not going to be dueling here, I don't think. He got a better post, and he's going to sit right outside the 1. I like it. I guess I need to put this on, huh? Let's see here. Where's my producer when I need him?
As they pass the border pole and turn for home. Capital Heat, 5-length lead. Little Miss Ellie whittling away at it second. Ricky Nine Toes in third. Jan Ken is finishing with some interest too. Final furlong. Capital Heat's lead down to 2. Little Miss Ellie fully extended, trying to get.
4's got him, but the 5 horse just stopped really bad.
Close to home, and Little Miss Ellie gets her. Little Miss Ellie gives Flavien Pratt the double. Second will go to Capital Heat just in front of Jan.
4, 1, 2. Oh, look at that. I mean, and what does the system say? Why do I even fight with the system? Why do I even need the handicap? Look at this. Cold. 4, 1, 2. That's what it comes in. I don't know how it does it, but it does that shit all the time. Alicio, you're a guy that's like half glass full kind of guy, aren't you? Where's your faith? Come on, Alicio. Yeah, well, we didn't even need to use the trifecta. I didn't see that, Mo, but it's right there in front of you, 4, 1, 2. And believe it or not, that might pay actually pretty good. Anybody play a pick 5 at Santa Anita that's alive? One to 5 on the 4. 4 horse. 4 horse 1. I don't know if you guys saw this yesterday. I know, Deb, I don't know if you saw this, but this is going to be the new ticket book. And you're going to be able to save your tickets. And you'll be able to go to up here to the right and go to ticket book. And you'll be able to follow your tickets. So if you're on your mobile or whatever and you want to follow your tickets because you can't be at home, you can see the example on the one on the right. So your ticket on the left, and then it'll show you on the right. Now, the one on the top right this is just a mock-up, but that was a dead heat. So in that example, it says you didn't have the 4 horse, but you had the $100 horse, the 2, and then it's a check mark, and then it'll be like, okay, now you've got 20 minutes to race number 4 or race number 2, and it'll keep on going. And then if you want, you can Sadiqui, hello. If I said that right, nice to have you. Thanks for chatting. So this thing you can see, you'll be able to follow all your tickets, and then you'll be able to go and sort by date, and you can go over and say, okay, from in this month, how did I do on trifectas, or how did I do at Santa Anita, or how did I do on a certain wager type or a certain track. So you'll be able to do that and see how you're doing. And eventually, what we're going to do with this, it's going to really turn into something good as far as budgets, and it's going to help you budget. And you're going to put in your budget and say, I have a budget of $200 today, and then it'll help you through your wagers when you're trying to put a ticket through to say you can turn it on or turn it off. And you can say, I want the budget maker on, And so it'll recommend a budget for you on the wager you're about to make. It's pretty cool. I got that right? Sadiqui. Wow, how did I do that? That's amazing. Where are you from, Sadiqui? You guys still alive? And this, of course, is showed you guys earlier. This is going to be the new Handy View page. Yeah, thank you, Mo, for that. I have no problem with giving stuff away for free at all, but we're not, we're a partner of EchoBase. We're not allowed to do that. So what we are allowed to do, Pakistan, welcome. Good to have you. We're not allowed to give away for free. We can give the 3 free races like we do. That's the max we're able to do under contract. So that's what we do. Jay on Twitter asked, GSR and SOR. Hello, Jay. What do they mean, and does one carry more importance than the other? No, they're different. So one stands for genetic strength rating. That's the GSR. So it's based on 3 generations of breeding. And SOR stands for strength of race. So it's the strength of race that the horses have been facing. So instead of like on your past performances, where you see the top 3 finishers, well, I found that information useless unless I was on TVG and I needed to know the names of the horses that finished in the race. That really didn't help me any. I'd rather know how strong the competition in the race was, right? So, like, you can see this, the 4-horse running very good, 54 GSR. And at this, I think that was the top, the 2 had the top GSR. It got 3rd. And, but been facing a 48 in the last race. So, each race presents itself differently, Jay. So, but yes. But yeah, you can look at there's a Mike sighting right now. So, hello, Mike. Some people might be on the fence to pay more for a service, and once they use it, they'll be hooked. Well, here's what we've seen so far in our initial launch. We've seen people that are unlimited monthly users. We've retained 85% of you. So yes, once you've used it and got used to it, it's really hard to be without. I can't even imagine being without it. But for people that have bought daily, they haven't spent enough time to really take the time to really learn and stuff like that, which I don't think it's that tough, but anytime it's something new, it's still something you have to learn. And we've not retained very well on people that have used it daily. So we're working on, the marketing team is working on that to try to figure that out. Thank you so much. It's really easy. It's fun to use. There's a lot of, by the way, you can go to the intercom. Do you see this button down here? That's the intercom button. You can click on that and you can watch videos, tutorials, all sorts of stuff. So it's there. And then I think I'll probably start doing more shows. If you guys demand it, you guys want it, then for sure. All right. Looks like my man Chris played he sent me a $20. He did a 50-cent Superfecta box. It looks like that. And on an $8 ticket, he won $484. Way to go, Chris. Shout out to my guys, Chris and Tasso and Daniel over in Newport Beach. Yeah. I did I wasn't going to do the show today, and then Coach Williams there. He's like, "Can you do a show?" Like, all right. Why not? Keeneland race number 8's coming up. Thank you, Chester, very much. I appreciate that. No, I mean, you guys play a big role in this. So doing the shows, it goes both ways. I with the COVID and everything that happened in my other businesses, you guys know I had to start focusing there. But we didn't lose anybody. We really did well, and we had so many viewers in the last show. But we were kind of like staying at about 120 people a show, that type of thing, and so I got a little frustrated that it wasn't growing like I wanted to see it. But I'm kind of impatient. So, but absence makes the heart grow fonder, as they say. All right, so we talked about Daniel Snyder. I know you guys want to do the golden hour daily double and pick 4. We will do that. I think I told you that the Scotty top pick is winning at a 62% rate right now. And by the way, I don't think that's changed. All right. Okay, look. Whoa. So it was hitting at 62% at the beginning of the day. And the top now, they've been favorites. I know. Don't email me. I get it. It's still winning though. A win is a win. You can still turn it into something. Look, first race Santa Anita, top pick over the Scotty long shot. Tell me you can't turn a horse that's 3 to 5 and turn him into almost 7 to 1 right there. Okay? Next race. Ice cold exacta, ice cold trifecta for a horse that paid $2.60, $4 exacta, and a $3.25 trifecta for a 50 cents. So I'm just saying, right? There's many ways in horse racing to get odds. I like big favorites. I want to see 47%. By the way, anytime you see over 40%, it's hitting at 51%. Just know that. Okay? So if 2 in a row lose, don't get discouraged because another 5 in a row are going to win. But so if it was hitting at 62% coming into the day, what the hell is it hitting at now? Can anybody do that math? I don't know. Let's see. So you can do a free trial. You can Deadeye. You can I don't know what your name is, but Deadeye. You can do a free trial. You get 3 free races a day at the track that we choose, but it's the biggest track of the day. So right now it's probably, I'm guessing it's probably Keeneland, and you get 3 a day. And if you want all tracks for one day, it's $10. Hey, Craig. So for a weekend all access, what would you suggest as a preferred strategy? Multiple tracks, multiple races, or a single track and select races? Oh, thanks, Craig. I appreciate that. Man, Craig, that's a tough question, man. You guys know me, man. I want to see everyone win, even like more than anything. Like that's just the way I am. Like, I don't know that there's a strategy, Craig. I think everybody has to kind of play their own way. I lean more towards exactas and trifectas. And then if I really like the horse, and I think a horse is like 47%, like if this horse went off at 6 to 5 or 7 to 5, and he's 47%, the math makes sense to me. I'll bet him to win. I'll do a big win bet. That's for me. Some people go for the bigger money. Now, if there were still the traditional $2 pick 6 everywhere, you guys would be seeing my tickets on Twitter all the time. I would play them. I mean, I used to play a pick 6 every single day in Southern California when all the $2 pick 6s were here. Thank you, Carl. Let's look and see if we can. I mean, the win percentage over the last 16 races has got to be off the charts. Let's see what it is. Hot tracks at Santa Anita coming up. Let's see. 69%. How's that? Pretty good, huh? At Penn, you might want to play Penn tonight. Scotty pick is winning at 56%. But look at this. Race number 3 coming up, but right now we're hitting at 69% over the last 16 races. That's what that means. Hot jockeys, all these ones hitting at 31%, you can see. And hot trainers right now. And let's see who the hot trainers are. Michael Rivas. He's got a 3 to 5 shot at Hawthorne race number 3. All right, so this is really a lot of great tools here. You can come over to today's top races and see these. That's kind of fun to do, and see what races there are. The Pin Oak Valley View something or other here. What does that stand for? There it is. Keeneland race number 9, Valley View Stakes, 43 minutes from now. And so yeah, there's a lot of ways of getting to the races you want to get to. Belmont race number 9, and that's a short field. So remember, you want to talk about a horse to try to beat. Here's an example of it. So the 3 horse is a 6 to 5 favorite, but the 2 horse is the top win percentage. That means that based on our numbers, that does not mean the 3 can't win, because he absolutely can. But overall, that means that if the 3 horse goes off as the favorite, he's only going to win 16.2% of the time, because the 2 horse has the top win percentage. It's just a great, that is the way I make money as well. I just sit here and look at all the races and see who our top win percentage is and is it the betting favorite. And then if it isn't, then I will absolutely bet I'll find another horse. So watch for that. Chester, I was talking yesterday about our mock race. I don't have a screenshot of it right here, but we've created a simulated race that will launch probably in about 6 months, and it will have a track bias. And you'll be able to, what you'll do is you'll press a button, and based on horses past races, it will run the race for you. And you can slow it down, you can speed it up. It's really, really cool. It's really, really nice. It'll be your favorite feature by far. And yes, it will have a track bias as well. It shows you the pace, how it'll play out each call, the entire race, results, all that. It's really neat. It'll show you how far back each horse is. It'll lengths back. It's really neat along the way. So we're charging right now for unlimited monthly $80 a month. And yeah, exactly, Greg. $80 a month for unlimited, and then $50 for Weekend Warrior, which means you get it on Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays all month long. So if you don't play during the week, there's no need to get it. But I mean, for all access. What else is there? You can get the daily all tracks for $10. We're thinking about maybe doing once we're done building some of these products, we're thinking about doing something up where we do a daily for like one track. If you only play one track, maybe we charge $5 or something like that. I mean, there's a lot of things we can do, but we're going to start marketing and doing all that right now. But more importantly, we've just been focusing on the tools that we have and making sure that everything runs properly and is efficient. And we're getting there. We're getting closer. And I think we're starting to pick up some momentum as well. And the shows help. I really think the shows are important because everybody can see how I'm using the tools. And so I think that's a good thing. Does GSR Plus apply on the phone or only on the computer? So the GSR Plus is right now only on laptop, iPad, and desktop. And the reason we're going to put it up there. I think it's going to be up soon though, and it will be on mobile as well. Because 75% of you are on mobile, so we're taking mobile very seriously. Trust me. GSR you have on mobile, right? But the GSR Plus, that's coming very shortly. Right? I mean, you have to coach. I mean, I want to see you guys be successful. And more like, can you imagine, like I have these, visions of just everyone's doing we need to have the budgets in there. We got to help people learn how to bet properly. So that's coming. I'm trying to get all these tools up, but it's really important that, I want to see everybody having fun and winning money, because I've been to the tracks before where people are using the tools and they're all on their mobiles and they didn't even need me. I mean, they might have had a few questions. Now, can you imagine how much fun that is? You got a room of 30 people. They're at the track and they're using their phones. The women, whoever's playing, it doesn't matter. People that don't know much about horse racing, and they're on using this and learned it in 5 minutes. Not the entire thing, of course, but a lot of it. And they get the gist of it. And they're sitting there winning because in the past, when I was reading the past performances, my head would be down like this. Nobody had a clue what they were doing. Be a room of 30 people, and they're all standing around out, and they're just like, okay, well, who do you like? Who do you like? Who do you like? And it was just this. Watch the race, go on to the next. Absolute nightmare. Now I got a drink in my hand. I'm looking at this. And I'm like, you don't need me. Look, you've got it right there. So it's not an app, Sadiqui, but you can of course put this, the icon on your phone, and so you can just click on it, and it works just like an app. I don't even know why anybody does a damn app, to be honest with you. You have to pay so much money to Apple. It makes no sense to me. Oh, thanks, Annette. I appreciate that. I try. I'm older now. You grow and you learn that just, you get people and it's about the relationships that we have. That's what it's about. I think that's probably why I need to do more shows, because I think that when people start seeing, one, the passion I have, and two, is not about me. This is not even where I make my living. This, you guys know that I'm losing money on this, right? So, but eventually, hopefully, I really believe that this will change the game. And I believe that. I truly do. And I truly believe that this company one day will win an Eclipse Award for changing the game on how people use the races and handicap using AI. Because the days of sitting there handicapping for hours and hours and hours and not having any relationships, not being with your family, with your friends, or being at a track when you know how much so the track is a social place. Well, it's supposed to be. Well, how social is it when the person you're with has got their head in a past performances? I mean, it's not. But if you've got this on your mobile and you've got the information right there and you can go from track to track to track and have a blast and have a chance of winning money without even doing anything. And by the way, it's still subjective. That's the key, right? You still got such great information here that you can make your own decisions. Am I talking too much right now? I feel like I am. What do you guys want to go over? What's coming up? We got Keeneland race number 8. You want to cover that? Where'd you guys go? Hey, Rob. Yeah, Rob, I agree. I've got to do more shows and get everybody and learning because they can see how we're all using it and talking and the community we have, right? And the love we have for each other and stuff like that, which starts with me. I know. It's really important. All right. So we've got hey Gary, thank you very much. Okay, let's do we'll do Keeneland race number 8. We'll just do some verticals. I don't know if my internet's slow or what's going on, but this thing is usually very responsive, right? You guys see that, right? It's like right now it's kind of slow for me, but yeah, exactly. No, that's the best. And then the thing is like having everybody like on Twitter, like Deb started this off. I mean, for sure. And she gets all the credit for it. But I think we wouldn't even be doing what we're doing right now if it wasn't for Deb, in my opinion, going on Twitter and everyone else started posting their tickets and how they did and all that. And that really got everybody going. And that's kind of stopped of recent. But well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. No, okay, that point right there, and this is it. Love how you nailed the value proposition, confidence in making an informed decision, which is key. That's key, the confidence. And you can quickly get back to enjoying your family, friends, social aspects. So, look, for some of you that don't know, you know, I've been handicapping for 36 years now, and I was married for 25 years. I'm not anymore. But we get along fantastic. But I've got 2 great girls. But they were, and I was a great father. So, but I could have even been better. My head was in a form. I was at the racetrack during the day. At night, I was handicapping most of the nights. I did this pretty much 6 days, 5 days a week. And my kids hate horse racing. They've as they've gotten older and I've gotten better, they've not so much. But because it's almost like a jealousy. It's like horse racing is like our mistress, and it's taking away from their time that they deserve. And I'm not trying to preach to anybody, by the way. I'm talking about my own life. So this is fact. And I was passionate about this. Do you know how hard it is to pull off a project like this? First of all, you need a lot of money. In 3 years, I'm in this $1.6 million, just so you know. And then on top of that, you have to have the team. You have to have the ideas. This is like and I was told immediately that this company has a 5% chance of making it. This was 3 years ago. And it's probably true. It's really, really hard. This is not an easy project. And it was all great until COVID hit. And then my other businesses started slowing down. So that kind of put a little bit of pressure. But anyways, you guys are kind of caught up on that. But I'm very passionate about making sure that we can enjoy our lives, but still be confident about the bets we're making. That's very important to me. All right, Keeneland. Sorry, Coach. We partially already handicapped this, so we can look at this. And the GSR, these horses have raced a bunch, so the GSR means absolutely crap to me right now. But the average SOR, isn't this added tool on GSR fantastic? So this means 6 furlongs on dirt. It's not lifetime in this case. It's the last It's using the average is the last 5 races. So in this case, the 3-horse Manny's Wah has 7 races at this surface and distance, but it's only using the last 5. So you can see, one thing you could do, just literally take the 3, 5, 4 and do an exacta box. Those are the top 3. Or, well, you got the Scotty pick, the Admiral Lynch, who also has a 70, so there's nothing wrong with that, and he's got a good number. But all these horses have a good number. Is a horse that's only 27%, and all these numbers are so even, worth 6 to 5? Not to me. There's Tim. Hey, Tim. All right, Deb. Yeah, Sadiqui, I am. I'm going to add all European races. Australia, I'm going to add all of Europe. Yes, that's the plan. GSR Plus is going to be added to mobile. It will be there. All right, so the race is running. Let's see. You guys, it's probably almost done. I know. My TV's behind as well. They're already down the stretch, aren't they? Yeah. See, I mean, the numbers showed it's going to be 5 and 3 are close. No, that could be a dead heat. That's really close. But the numbers showed you that the race was competitive, and the bettors don't know that, and they're sitting there betting us the 6-horse, who's barely the top win percentage at 6 to 5. I mean, it's not that he couldn't win. And then you also saw the average SOR and how even that was. So the point is that helps you a lot. That's a really good tool that helps you. So who won this race? 3 or 5? Is that the way it was, Craig? I don't know, Craig. I don't know. Is that just what you're rooting for, or is that what you think happened? The 5 might have got there. Is there a Belmont contest tomorrow? I know there's a Santa Anita contest that Tim's going to play in. I didn't know about the Belmont contest, Dan. What is that? That's what I think, Kirk. And look at the 3 really had a bad start, too. That was a really great effort by the 3. I don't know, Craig. I'm rooting for you. I have no skin in this game, but yeah, 5. 5, 3, 4. Yeah, the 3-horse was a Scotty long shot. And look at the average SOR. Well, what did we say? Do an exacta box, right? 3, 5, 4. Take the top 3 average SORs. Look at that. 74, 72, and 70, right? The 3, 5, and 4, and that exacta is going to be really nice. So this has been happening a lot. I mean, we've only had these up for a day, but if it applies, take the top 3 GSRs, and if not, maybe take the top 3 average SORs. Hey, Richard. Yeah, the mock race is going to be good, and live money $250 buy-in. That's at Belmont as well. I'm gonna probably play in the Santa Anita one. I might play. It depends on the track. I'm not very good at handicapping wet tracks. We were talking about that earlier. Santa Anita in 7 minutes. Yes, ma'am. All right, let's go to Santa Anita. Well, many of you are alive, right? Is it pitiful today, Tim? Hey, Tim, Tim, by the way, like, you're the one that showed me how you take the top GSRs and box those. I mean, in the last 2 days, the top 3 GSRs or top 3 SORs, like in this case here, have been crushing if you just did your $50 exacta boxes. I mean, crushing. Are you not doing that anymore? What happened? Look at it. Check out yesterday and see what happened. And it just happened here in that race here. Look at the 3 and the 5, and they were the top 2 numbers in the average SOR, which means that in the last 5 races, they've been facing the toughest competition. I'm in that contest already, David. I qualified for it, winning the Monmouth Park tournament. Which one, Jen? Oh my God. Jen, are you a slave driver? All right, fine. I'll handicap Santa Anita. Jeez. We got a bug here or what? Why is there no sort button on this thing? There it is. Told you my internet's slow today. That's a solid GSR at 76 right there. Me likey. Scotty Longshot. Top win percentage is lukewarm. I mean, look at the 10 and the 5. I mean, they pretty much dominate the GSR. So that's one part. And so we'll look at it. Oh, they've been paying pretty good though, Tim. All right. So you got a first-time starter here. So how do you read the first-time starters? One by the GSR, one by the win percentages, and then one by Scotty's picks. So it hits all three of those. You got the Scotty long shot, a decent win percentage. I mean, the top win percentage is only 29%. It's not like this horse is getting bet hard. And top GSR, Scotty long shot. I don't like that Doug O'Neill and Juan Hernandez are 0 for 13. I don't like that. I don't see any gaps in the works. I like that. If I see one gap like this one, September 6th to September 20th, meaning that's what a gap means. So it's missing one work in between, because usually the horses train every 7 to 8 days. And so this horse would have trained on the 13th. Sometimes they miss works. So the fact there's only one, now if there's a bunch of gaps or longer, but I can make sense that they probably missed that workout. And I would almost guarantee you that horse had a workout on the 13th. So it means there's no missing workouts. And that last work there going 5/8 was pretty good. 6 of 53 horses. So, and has the 10 hole. Now, I don't see any gate drills. One gate drill and it was slow. I mean, that's a lot of times that could just be for experience. Sometimes you can see a fast gate drill though, and that's good. So I don't know if the 10 is going to show speed or not, but I like what I'm seeing with the 10. No, it doesn't. Okay. Let's look at the 5. That Corey. That's my brother's name, Corey. That's how you spell it. Corey. Punch bet. 29%. Square eddies on the turf. They're solid. Very solid. No doubt. Not surprised to see that horse with a good GSR. Rudham Racing. Not for sale. George needs some chalk. Mr. Chalk player himself right there. Well, you missed it. There is no chalk here. I mean, so George, I mean, you should be living right here. I mean, how are you not living right there on top chalk? I mean, there's your home right there. Top chalk. I mean, all day, my friend. Look at that. Every one of these horses is going to win. So if you take all these, hey, check me out if I'm wrong. 43, 43, 41, 41. Anything over 40%. That means of all these horses, they'll win 51% of the time. Okay? So if you can find the right exacta, right trifectas, first of all, you could take a big favorite 2 to 5 over a fourth choice, or even a second choice over a horse that goes off at 10 or 15 to 1 and gets third, and still make 30 to 1, 40 to 1 all day long. Remember that. So it just depends on what you're playing. The 4 horses, the top pick, has experience under his belt. %26% at Del Mar. For Peter Urton, I will say this: Peter Urton's horses usually fire first time out. Did duel and duel from the inside. That's a tough one. And has come back with 3 works since that race. That last work was pretty good. Man, I don't know. That's a hard read on that horse. on the turf. Breeding on the turf is average. It's okay. Is on the inside, has the 5 and the 10 on the outside of him. This horse really doesn't have a lot of turf breeding and showed some speed last time out from the inside. So the 7's likely to show some speed over the 4. I don't think the 4 is going to necessarily clear early. I don't see the 4 horse necessarily improving on the turf. So, and I kind of like the 5 horse. I like the 5. 5 and 10. Has the breeding, both of them. And the works are good. I like. Normally let me tell you, on sprint races on turf, you should almost always, especially in big fields, lean towards horses that have run before. I'll tell you that right now. But in this case, not really that big of a field, and the only horse that I like that's run is the 4, and I don't really like him that much. So I think the 5 and the 10. Yeah, I mean, I guess, do you play owners in that? Race 9 looks tough. Oh, over at Keeneland, you're talking about? All right, so we're hitting at 69%. So based on 69% on the Scotty picks, the 4 horse would win this race. The 5 is the favorite now. Looks fantastic on the track. You need to try? All right, I'm going to say 510 over 510 over overall. Over and all. 510 over 510 overall, and I would do an exacta box 510, and I would bet I would tell you this. I will say if the 10 is close to the pace early, the 10 will win this race. I think based on the works, the 5 horse is faster. And also most of the square 80s are fast. So I would probably put a win bet on the 5. Matter of fact, I will bet a win bet on the 5. I'm actually going to do a win, $100 on the 5. And I'll do an exacta box. Wagering is done. All right, so it already started.
Evan is a close-up 4th. Circle of Champions steadied ever so slightly behind this group as they pass the half-mile pole. It's another 3 back to Whiskey Vision, Fleet Roy, and the distant trailer.
Oh, 10 looks really good, huh?
On the far turn, Me Like is the leader by a length. That Corey chasing from 2nd. Lil Nas back to 3rd. Circle of Champions between horses. And a 3 wide Gates of Heaven. Big gap to Whiskey Vision. And Fleet Roy, a quarter of a mile to go. Me Likey, that Corey square off at the top of the lane. 2.5 more back to Lil Nas, trying to come back for more. On the outside comes Circle of Champions. And then it's Gates of Heaven, a late run from nowhere, from by Moonlight in between rivals. It's Me Likey close to home. Lil Nas trying to get by. Me Likey, Lil Nas. Me Likey digging in. And Me Likey gets there by a net.
10-4.
Second went to Lil Nas. Then it was Whiskey Vision. And a photo among...
Did you guys get that? I don't think I got my bet in, actually. Let's see here. Keeneland 9. Yeah, I mean, look, the 10 looked good. And we said, hey, if that horse shows some speed, going to be tough. But I'll tell you what, I was impressed with the effort on the 4. That was a good effort. So, but I mean, look, the 10 horse top GSR won the race. Bred for turf, ran good. 5 horse had no excuses. And but ran good. I think held on for 3rd. It was close, but the 10 horse ran good. All right, Keeneland race number 9. Oh, maybe the 3 got up for 3rd. You want to pick 3? Where? So GSR, not GSR plus, GSR. So, no, not the GSR. The SOR is the last 5 races. Excuse me. You see this right here? Average SOR. That, well, in this case, it's only 1 race. So that was a 74 group. So the higher, the better, obviously. In the sixes case here, it's judging the last 5 races and it comes up with a 66 average. So now when you see this number, that's all great. But he got a 2nd place finish. That means he ran good against a tough field. That's what that means. I mean, that was a tough field. And here's the race right here. 8.5 on turf at Tampa in a grade 3 race and only lost by a head and a 74. That's what that means. All right. Oh, you hit the pick 3 at Santa Anita. Oh, nice, Daryl. Nice in that. So the breeding on the GSR comes from for the last 3 generations. This is why, like, there's been some people that have done breeding, but I know I can't speak for them. And I've used some of these tools. This GSR is the shit. It is accurate. I know what we did. I know what John did. I mean, this is accuracy. It judges the results and how these horses physically, the results of how they actually did. Not just breeding. I mean, it's results. Did they win? How'd they place? All that stuff for 3 generations back. Golden Gate race 5. Okay, we got Keeneland 9. So okay, we have time. I'll go to Golden Gate for you real quick. You don't understand what? Let's see. Race 5, 6 horse. Don't understand why it's the top selection. I mean, it's lukewarm. It's 24%, Alicia. What don't you understand? I mean, almost every horse in this race has a chance to win. It's 24%. It's not even in the top 2, Scotty. It's a first-time starter. What don't you understand? I mean, how do we know it's a first-time starter? I wouldn't leave him out. What don't you understand? All right, Chester. Thank you so much. I mean, it's not like the horse has run before and you can come at me and say, I don't know why he's the top selection because look at the way he ran, but he's a first-time starter. Right? So I don't know why he's got a 24%. Should you drop the 6? No, I wouldn't drop. He's a first-time starter. Why would I tell you to drop a horse that's the top win percentage when he's a first-time starter? I mean, have you seen how good our first-time starter numbers do? It's just a tough race. I mean, you can take, I always say this, you can go ahead and you can, if you have a strong conviction on something, but look at this field. Aside from the 3 and aside from the 7, which by the way is the Scotty long shot, throw out at your own risk, it's 24%, 22, 15, oh, and a money bag. How's that too? I've never seen that. The top Scotty pick is actually a money bag as well. And then the 2 horses 15% and the 1 is 16%. Good luck. No, yeah, I know, but don't forget the algorithm doesn't use the GSRs in it. Okay, so that's why you have these different tools so you can add to them. So the algorithm has no idea that the GSR even exists. Okay. So that's just a tough race. You have to take each race as it comes. When you start forcing stuff, it makes it tough. You don't want to do that. Well, you know, it's funny you say that, Dan. We have some really cool breeding stuff that's coming up that we're going to have eventually that it's called the Trainer's Edge. And I don't want to get ahead of myself, but some pretty cool stuff. And that's going to be a completely separate package. But that's going to be like, it's crazy stuff. It reads the condition books and it will tell owners and trainers what their horses' theoretical win percentage would be in these 10 races. And it'll choose races for the owners, for them, and say, here you go. Here's a list of 10 races that you might want to enter your horse in, and then show what the win percentage theoretically might be. It's pretty trick. You didn't want to know what I'm going to charge for that. All right, so we'll go to Keeneland race number 9. Anybody playing Belmont in 2 minutes? You want to see that or no? You'll be back in training? Well, you know, as an owner, I mean, it's looking at a condition book is just a pain in the ass, and trying to know, like, you think, okay, I'm going to enter in this race, and I know that my horse is doing well. Do you know how many trainers tell me they love their horse and they're training great? And I have no doubt they're training great. But what does the win percentages say? If I can't make sense of it. Now, if your horse only raced one time, had a bad trip, and the system missed it, okay, that makes sense. I'll take that tip, please. Throw it my way. But in a situation where the horse has run a bunch of times, you know who the horse is, that's different. So, but condition books are tough. And so, and you put a horse in a race, and all of a sudden the horse is, like my horse, I thought my horse had a chance last time out, and literally he was like 6% to win. Like, jeez. Yeah, I know. Everyone loves their horse. All right, so Belmont race number 10. Why not? We have a little bit of time before Keeneland. There's only 4 horses. It's not much to handicap. Look at how even, though. So maybe we can learn something here on the GSR. So the 6 horse is a 78, and the 10 horse is a 75. All the horses are getting bet. My horse didn't do very good. First time starter, 7-1. This horse showed a lot of speed on the turf, and look at that. It's a really nice number there on the GSR for this 6 horse, no ordinary time. 6-5 right now as well, and a good GSR. Yeah, I kind of like that horse. Nothing wrong with the 1 as well. I don't know. It's a 4 horse race. It's a tough race. You're not going to get the odds on it. I personally don't like the race. All right, let's see the 7 horse at Keeneland. Tim said, all right, let's take that. Let's look at there. Keeneland race number 9. Look at the price play here. That price play outburst is the Scotty's 2nd pick and a price play. So that's 2 different algorithms that like this horse. So but look at how tough the racing is today. Jeez. Top win percentage is 23%. The 7 horse. All right, let's take a look at the 7 horse, 55%. Pranked. Well, it was a prank, Tim. The horse really isn't 55-1. 5-1. All right. It's got the 1 for 1 at the distance, but that was against a 46 group of horses, Tim. 46. All right, let's see. Grade 2, didn't run very good. Hasn't been 8.5 furlongs in a while. Did go 9 furlongs against a 66. Showed some speed. So look, this is how great the SORs are. So look at the 7 horse. So look, 9 furlongs, 66, and lost by 6.5 lengths. Then look at this drop. Goes down to a 58 over to Indiana and wins by a length and a quarter. Then moves up to a 68 and then barely loses. Then moves up to an 80 and spits it out. So when you look at this horse, what are you thinking? I'm thinking 68, probably, right? It's probably a 68. So who's your favorite? The 12 draws the outside post. 68. You know what? Tim's right. Absolutely. No, you're right, Tim. I think another thing that I see when the win percentages are so close like this, it means the system's having a tough time, right? And so that's when you might see a horse like Pranked win at only 4%, but you're absolutely right. Yeah, I can see it. And another horse to try to beat maybe is the Scotty top pick and the win percentage at 23%, the 12. Visualize right now. Look at the look at the start here. So if you look at this area here, and you look at the track diagram, and you see where where the race is going to start, and you see that this horse is going to be all the way out here, and around this turn, he's going to be up here somewhere. And here's the thing: if he had a 40% chance of winning, or 47% chance of winning, or something like that, maybe he could overcome that wide post. But the fact he's barely the top win percentage, how's he supposed to overcome that post? Exactly. I'm agreeing with that gentleman right there. The 12, you're out of here. Chuck him out. 6 horses not getting bet, 41%. Average, he's okay. He's out. All right, so we're going to use that one. Let's look at the average SORs. Well, we know for whatever reason the 7 is really low. But okay, that was only one time, and he probably, I'm guessing the 7 broke his maiden at the surface and distance. Is that what happened? That's exactly what happened, but did it easily, right here. 8.5 furlongs on the turf. One start. Keeneland. Okay. I mean, this is going to be a good race. So I still come back to in this situation here, the way I would judge this, I think that the GSR still applies. So let's see if we can eliminate anybody. The fact that the 9 horse is not getting bet, low win percentage, and has a 64, the lowest, maybe it's 1 horse we could probably get rid of. Really, now we have to look at these horses here. Now I just want to look at the average SOR. We already know the 7 horse. The average, this 3 horse has never gone the distance. So now we want to look at this 3 horse. What's the story? 2 for 2. And Michael Stidham's the trainer. And that was a 60 SOR and won by 1 3/4 lengths. Okay, so horses like this can improve. That's the thing. So I can't say this horse can't win this race. Has a nice GSR. 72. I mean, I can't say this horse can't win. It's a tough race. So let's look at the 1 horse. The 1's getting bet. What do you guys think about the 1? That was a 60 SOR, so the horse is improving. But here's the thing. Did it gate to wire? Do you see this horse going gate to wire? Because maybe this horse has no other way. Is on the inside, going to go to the lead. There's not, from what I can see, much speed in here. I could completely see that horse going gate to wire. I like the 10 a little bit, guys. The reason I like the 10 some is because look at the went to Kentucky. Do you guys just remember yesterday we talked about that 2 horse Kentucky Downs off a layoff, got a 2nd place finish and came back to win? Did you guys bet that 2 horse? Well, this horse had 1 race off a layoff, went to Kentucky Downs. These horses just don't win. And they put this horse at 6.5 furlongs. This horse needs longer. And look at the group he faced. He was finishing up against an 80 SOR, and now is stretching out and getting easier. So I would definitely watch for the 10 horse in this race number 9. I like it. I'm not going to tell you guys how to bet this race because I think this race is a really tough race and anything can happen. But I will say I like the fact that it's in the top 2 Scotty picks. It's got a decent win percentage in a group that is not that great or competitive, excuse me, and is a price play. Oh, and is this the top GSR as well? It is with the 11. I mean, you could do a hunch bet since we threw the 12 out. You could do a hunch bet and take the top two GSRs, the 11 and the 10, and maybe grab 1 more horse and do an exacta box. I mean, why not? Seen worse bets than that, that's for sure. 4-horse dropping in class. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Good call. This is much easier than that. And almost won that grade, too. So what happened in the last race? Oh, broken in the start. So didn't have a good start. And maybe this horse likes Keeneland. Maybe that's it. I mean, didn't do very well at Churchill for whatever reason. I don't know. I mean, that was a tough group. Had some trouble, but really didn't finish. This is a tough one for me with this horse because this horse runs very good, gets bet, goes off at 9-2 against a tough group over at Keeneland on the 11th of July. And then just does not run the next race. But here's the thing. Well, it got blocked. I mean, this horse is very inconsistent. Grade 1 and barely loses, then goes into grade 3 and isn't even bet to the favorite after that effort in the grade 1. Then goes in a non-graded stakes race, steadied, blocked most. Oh, okay, this horse has had a lot of issues. Broke in. All right, so that's the story with this. The 4 horse is a good bet. But this horse just needs a good trip. If this horse gets a good trip, he wins this race. No doubt. I mean, this horse causes his own trouble, though. Her own trouble. You just can't trust her, but she's way good enough to win this race. Absolutely. Grade 3 race. If she gets a good trip, watch out. Yeah. The one has to get to the front. I agree, Tim. I don't know what's going to happen. Even if the horse does, I'm still – okay, remember we talked about a horse that is not our top win percentage that is the betting favorite, only wins 16.2% of the time. The 1 applies there. So there you go. For me, I'm on the – I personally would do a 4, 5, 10, 11 trifecta box for me. That's probably what I would do. Something like that. 4, 5, 10. Good luck, you guys. Let's see if I can get to this race early this time and watch this. I've not made one race on time, have I? Are you guys getting texts from all these politicians? I don't even know how they get our phone numbers.
They are at the post. And they're off in the Pin Oak Valley View. Buck and Marrakesh is away in good order. Here's Outburst along with Sugar Fix from in between horses. Those 3 up toward the center of the course move up to go to the front. Duopoly is away running in the 4th position, and Princess Grace is 5th back toward the inside as they head for the first turn. It will be Outburst who moves on and has the early lead.
Oh, 4 is getting a good trip, and 1 didn't get the lead. Is that the 4 in second?
Buck and Marrakesh goes second on the outside by 3/4 of a
That is. Whoa, this 4 is going to be tough, guys. Very, very tough. It is annoying, Daryl.
Back toward the inside, Antoinette, 1 lane off the rail in 6th and running 6 lengths off the lead. And then a gap of 2 more back to Grant in the 7th position, followed by Vitesh between horses in 8th.
You're probably thinking that's a fast pace, but for these horses, that's not that fast. And they really slowed down there. 46 and 2. Or in 1.
Outburst is the leader. Walk in Marrakesh is second. A length separates the top 2 into the far turn. Duopoly is 3rd against the rail by
10's the price play and Scotty's second pick, too.
Antoinette is 5th toward the outside, still 5 lengths off the lead. And then comes Princess Grace down toward the inside.
Oh, this 4 looks good.
And Stunning Sky, both are 8 lengths from the front as they turn for home. Outburst, the leader, Walk in Marrakesh, starts to draw alongside from second.
See if he's good enough. I mean, it's a grade 3. The 4 should be able to finish, but he's not going to. Who's on the outside? The 3? Where'd that move come from?
Grace has the advantage. Princess Grace opening up by 4 lengths. Stunning Sky Sky still trying.
We talked about the 11. 11 ran good and is going to get him.
Is running late. Stunning Sky.
Wow.
Rallies in the final 16 for Ricardo Santana Jr.
Yeah, I mean, top GSR, right? 5-1. Hopefully some of you guys had that. 5 looked good. 4 was disappointing to me. Dropping from those grade 1s, grade 2s. But the 11 horse ran good. Horses up front did not stick at all. 3 horse made a menacing move, but the 11 ran huge. You singled the 11? Oh, on your dead pick 4. That was a nice single. Anybody alive in the pick 4 or pick 5 at Santa Anita? I don't think we've missed a race, have we? Should we do race number 4? You're alive in the pick 5? Oh, at Keeneland. Oh, nice. Wow, that's really nice. Who are you alive to? Yeah, it's chalky at Santa Anita, no doubt. I mean, yeah. I mean, as good as that 4 ran again, grade 1s, though, Tim, and having a good trip like that in a grade 3, I mean, that's got to be considered pretty disappointing. Oh, you are? What are you alive to? One, 2, 3, 8, 9. Where, Coach? Are you at Santa Anita? For in race number 4? You don't want the 6, Craig? Let's see here. You know, you can see, right? Here's the good thing about the tools. You've got the information and it's there. And it's just about, and some races are tougher than others, and it's just about making the right decisions. And that's what it comes down to. But at least we have the information in seconds without necessarily having to start from scratch. It's like a head start. Does that make sense? That's really what, and for me, makes all the difference in the world. And I still have to make the right decisions. Like I bet a couple of races and I lost on them. But the system's been doing great. And yeah, there's no flame as far as the wins go at Keeneland today. But we can take a look and see, you know, is Keeneland doing bad? Well, let's look. Gave a 20% horse. It said, hey, the 7 was competitive, did its job. It's fine. Won race number 2. Race number 3, the 3 horse had 21%. It was the 3rd top number. So it's saying, hey, that's a horse that's competitive. Scotty Longshot pays 1060 in race number 4. The 7 horse was 14%. The top win percentage is only the 1 horse at 25%. So that was saying, hey, the race is wide open. Race number 6, 18%. That's another one. Top win percentage was only the 3 horse at 24%. We actually talked about that. Same thing here. Top win percentage, 21%. We said, hey, not liking the 9, didn't win, and look at that. I mean, so the point is, it's really tough to make it. You either make a lot of money or you don't, but you can see, and in this race, we talked about this. I mean, look at this. The card at Keeneland was just absolutely brutal. But if you're using traditional past performances, how do you almost have no chance? At least here you have some sort of chance by using some of the other tools. Use the new average SOR, use the GSR, and some of the other tools, and at least you have a fighting shot. That's my 2 cents, anyways. What do you have on the pick 5? Okay, 1379 alive in the pick 5 at Keeneland. Whoa. All right. That'd be fun to root for. All right. That's going to be really good. All right, let's look at these payouts. 1,379. The 1 horse, 6,800. 3 horse, 6,700. 7 horse, 55,000. 9 horse, 5,400. Holy crap. What's up with this 7? Oh, pranked. Come on, pranked. Wait, what? No. Sorry. Actress on board. Why'd you use that horse? I'm just curious. What'd you see there? 1 against a 44 SOR. One win in 25 tries. So it took 25 races for her to break her maiden. Hey, you know, I've seen worse long shots in this. I will tell you that. You know, a lot of times horses that take that long, once they get a win under their belt, they can come back and do well. This was my ticket. Did I do it, or did I do this ticket, or did you use the system and do it? Did I give you that pick 5? I want to believe that I did. I hope I did. Oh, we used the system, didn't we? How much was the ticket? How big was the ticket we did? Wasn't my ticket. You must have done something on your own. I didn't do it. I literally just followed the group, but added that 4 in leg 1. But you did more than that, because I just did $120 on here and it didn't use the 7 horse in the last leg. So I don't know what you were doing, but more power to you. Oh, that's hilarious. Well, so you're dyslexic. It's okay. A lot of us are. Santa Anita, they're at the gate for race number 4. What are you guys doing? Anybody? I think I'm feeling faint, Annette. 15 Coventry, Newport Beach. Guys, all I can say is this 6 horse is getting hammered, and he's 1 for 1, and the average SOR he faced sucked. I like the 3. I like the second horse. If I can get the wager in, I am betting my money on the 3. One of these days I'll be on. I was on time on the last race at Keeneland.
Both takes the lead. Flying Business is 4th, about 2.5 off the pace. Then it's Billy K at the rail, then 2 more to Hart River. They're coming to the half-mile pole. It's Dehydration narrowly in front.
I was in Dallas 2 of the last 4 weeks, and I'm going to Houston, and I'm actually moving to Dallas sometime, I think, in December, maybe November. But I'll be back probably in a month because I got to find a place to live. 6-2 to 5 and get in running like it. Wow, looking good. Well, I'm glad I didn't get my bet in because the 3's running like hell. Had an easy lead too and wasn't even going that fast. But the 6 seems to be running easy, but I think the 5's got him.
These 2 arrive at the 8 pole, 1-2. It's Flying Business. Don't Stop Looking just went right by her. And Don't Stop Looking is going to pull off a big upset. Opens up a length and a half. Flying Business back to second. Then it's Sherilyn to third.
5, 6,
wins by 2.5.
and Dos Equis. Scotty long shot wins the race. I didn't like the 6 that much. How about that? How about that Scotty long shot? Why do you guys want to argue with me about how good that algorithm is? Is that 18 to 1 on the Scotty long shot that just won? You bet the 5 to win? You're a wild man. I had to put the best algorithm in my name. What can I say? No, I didn't do that on purpose, actually. Do you remember when I was giving, were you guys around a long time ago when I was giving my picks out? So you guys want to hear a cool story? Well, it's not really cool. It was stressful. So I put a lot of pressure on myself. And I was manually handicapping the top Scotty pick, second pick, and the Scotty long shot. So I was manually having to do every single race. It was tough. And when they didn't do well, if I had a couple of days bad in a row, I stressed out so bad. So I said to John, you need to create an algorithm for me. And we created that algorithm for the Scotty picks and never looked back. And I knew that when we were going to launch this site, there was no way you guys are going to be happy if I didn't have the Scotty picks. So we just continued them and put them on here. That's how that kind of happened. And then we made the algorithm better along the way. And that's what you're seeing. But I mean, you remember those old picks? Yeah, it was great. Yeah, listen, where are you guys? When I was giving my free picks away, I had 2,800 people that were getting my picks, and now we've got 300 active, 400, 500 active people. Where are you, 2,500 people? I know, Scott. I talked to Scott about it the other day. Scott gave me his time, and I know. We're gonna. You know what? I had a meeting with the marketing team today, and we're gonna start doing some more promotion and stuff. But Scotty Longshot right there, 18 to 1. You ain't gonna get that in the forum, are you? Just had to throw that in there. What up, Dennis? I wondered where you were. Guys, Dennis, me and Dennis have been friends for a long time. Do you know Dennis was a customer of mine at myhorseplayer.com, the now defunct MyHorse. So I came up with what's called the class numbers because I'm not a speed player. I'm a pace player, don't get me wrong, but not speed. Time of race means jack crap. Trust me on this. And Dennis was around back then, but people had no idea what a class number was. It just didn't take. It was a great number. It just didn't work. And we didn't have marketing. My team sucked. Dennis is a pain in the ass, but he is a loyal, good dude too. He's a pain in the ass to people he doesn't like, but not to people he likes. What do you guys want to cover? All right, so we're live. We're live. Well, Chasing the Wind is live. In the pick 5, we're definitely rooting for that damn 7 horse. Can you imagine? 55K. Just tell everybody that I gave that to you. Guys, I don't know where the hell you got the 7. You added the 4, which is a great move. But that would be fun. You hit an exact and a trifecta at Woodbine? What'd you play? Oh, look at that. What race was it? Race number 3. All right, let's check this out. The 2 horse. All right. Well, it doesn't match anything that came in 283. It's not in the top 2 Scotty picks, not in the Scotty long shot. Hey, well, I'm glad that, I mean, that's great that you hit it. What did you use? $1 exact to $2,883. That's nice. Trifecta for 20 cents, $95.44. Well, however you got there, however you did it, that's awesome. Congratulations. Gary, you're live in the pick 4? Awesome. My ticket's still live in the pick 4 at Santa Anita? Okay. Need 1 and 4. 1, 4, 5, and 6. All right. So let's go to Golden Gate race number 4. You guys want to play that? Oh, was the 4 the top GSR? Is that how you added that? I mean, it had an 18% win. Okay, I got to go back to that thing. Sorry, guys. My computer is really slow today. My internet. I don't know why. Okay, that started in race number 6. Let's look at the 4. Was it the top GSR? You're right. Yeah, it was. And it had a good... well, here's the thing. I know that the 6 horse has... Okay, look, I got to explain this to you in case you guys don't know. I liked the 3, and the 3 didn't run good. Top Scotty pick, lukewarm top win percentage, had a good GSR, and top SOR on the average, no doubt. Just didn't run. That happens. But you have this 60 as an example, this 60 here on the 2 horse, or let's just say the 62. Okay, here's a good. Well, listen, it's a 62. This horse got second, paid $16.80 to place. That's on Donald's Creek. But what I was going to say in a negative light, so this is where you have to look at the past performances, and his form doesn't look bad, but he had a 62, but he was 0 for 3 in those races. So you have to really go and look and see in those races that were 6 furlongs, what were the SORs? Was he getting beat by? But I mean, he ran good, $16.80. Sometimes, you know what? You don't even need to overthink it. Just use the average SOR, the average GSR. Take the top picks and just cover them. They know more than we know. You know what, Scott? I do hunch. I mean, when I say hunch plays, I do hunch plays, but there's some method to them. I'm not just like guessing on a number hunch play. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, I do hunch once in a while. You want to look at the Santa Anita late pick 5? Absolutely, Gary. We will. Let's just do Golden Gate and see if we can make some money, because I think, is it a turf race? No, it's not. The GSR. So let's see here. So I think Chris did another one. So in case you don't know who Chris is in my office, and he's just having a day today. All right. Won 400 something earlier. Got look at you, Chris. 120. Are you getting any work done, by the way? Yeah, you're making money here betting at Equinedge, but are you? I mean, are we making any money? I guess it's Friday. I won't give you too hard of a time. Golden Gate race number 4. Dreaming about you, baby. Top Scotty pick, top win percentage, 33%, 6 to 5. Top average SOR, and GSR is average. 3 seconds, 1/3. I kind of like the 3 horse, the Scotty Longshot. You guys? Chris is hitting really good, Tasso, huh? That's Tasso, guys. He's another one of my boys in Newport. And well, it's about time he wins. I kind of like the Scotty Longshot. You know what I would do in this case? So here's what I do sometimes. When I like a horse and I think the horse will be in the money, I would bet the horse to win. So in this case, I would bet the 3. So here's what I'm going to do. I'll show you. Golden Gate Fields, race number 4, wager. And I would do, well, first of all, who was the, before I go on to that, it's 3, 4, 2. Well, the 2, yeah, 3, 4, 2. All right. All right, so let's do Golden Gate, back up. So first thing I'm going to do is bet the Scotty Longshot to win. Put $50 to 1 on him. 3 horse, 5 to 1. All right, now I'm going to do an exacta box, $25 box, and everything to the 3, 4, and then a $25 exacta box, 3, 2. It's 4 to 5. That's how I would do that. And then I would do a trifecta, keying the Scotty long shot. Let's just do $10, 3 with 2, 4, and we'd probably do an all. I didn't like those 2 horses, so I'll get rid of those. So we'll just say there. All right. So 3 with 2, 4 with the 1, 2, 4, 5, or 2, 4, 6. All right. So that's what I did there. You have $3 left for the day, so I'm taking the 3 on top. This guy. Okay, I'm with you. Jen, I don't have Venmo on my phone. I would Venmo you. I guess I'm afraid to get Venmo on my phone. All my friends would be saying, "Hey, Scotty, I need some money," and look, I don't have Venmo. I don't have it. You book appointments on and off TVG? What kind of appointments? I missed something along. I'm looking. What did I miss? All right, so Golden Gate. I like the 3 horse. I like the 3 horse. I think the 2 might be a little overrated, 6 to 5. I think the 2 can win, but look at this 2. We're like, why is the 2 getting bets so low? Right? I mean, so one of the things I look at the 2 horse, 823. Now I'm sure I'm going to put this horse in the winner's circle, but he goes and look at, okay. His SORs haven't changed. This is an easier group. The SORs have been tougher. So you know how you're seeing this 2 horse not showing much speed? Don't be surprised that this 2 horse is near the pace. Don't be surprised. There's not that much speed in here, and this horse is getting an easier field. Look, the 5 horse has been facing easier competition. 1 at a 44 got a lot of. So the 5 horse needs a lot of pace up front. Not going to get it here. There's some speed here on the 4 horse, but that was a 42 SOR. So when a horse drops in class, and then they have the class, you're going to usually see more speed. There is some speed here on the 7, guys. Only a 7% number. This 7 horse might run better than you think. I think the 2s are probably going to win. I'm just going to say this. I'm going to do a 2-3-4 with 2-3-4 and then put the 7 in the 3rd spot. Just as a hunch. There's a hunch for you right there. How much money do I have left? I might have to deposit some money in my account. You guys, you guys have to turn away for a second. So let's do this. So we're going to do, how about a try? I'm going to show you a good bet. $5 trifecta, 2-3-4 with 2-3-4 with 7. Okay, and then we're going to watch this. Then we do a superfecta for $5. 2-3-4, 2-3-4 with 2-3-4 with 7. Put him in the 4 spot. Just a hunch. Something like that. You are a baller. Subscribe. Thank you, Wild Man. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Don't forget to subscribe and like. It's not funny when you got 60 people watching the show live and 10 people like the show. Come on now. All right, so we're just gonna watch. We're gonna watch Golden Gate. Okay. Well, first of all, we got to watch Chasing the Wind, who's probably. I mean, I don't know. I mean that's 1379. We are definitely Keeneland coming up in about 7 minutes. Chasing the Wind's probably in the bathroom right now. Like. Thanks, James. Hold on here. Oh, all right. Video button. I'm getting delirious. I need some coffee. $18-1 came in. Which last race, Alicio?
Red light.
Oh, Bruin, you like the 4. I missed that at Golden Gate. Yeah, I like the 4 as well. And I agree with that, by the way. Yeah, has a chance to improve.
This fourth race here, ladies and gentlemen, starts our late pick 5 sequence.
Don't be surprised if the 2 horses is near the lead, though. I'm not saying it's going to be on the lead, but I would not going to be surprised. They might, sometimes a jockey sticks with his, if he sticks with his style, it might be enough. But sometimes they're so confident, like, I've got the best horse in the race, I'm just going to go to the lead. You guys think I'm right? Do you think the 7 horse is going to be 3rd or 4th?
Sees the chance is also taking her spotted line, post 2 and 5 respectively. Next in is Real Keeper coming up, post 6.
13789. Did I get that wrong? 13789. You're alive too? Is that? Did I get? I thought I had 1379. Is it 13789? Confirm that for me.
Post 4, final demand. The outside post.
Wow.
Family Trips will occupy that position. 2 back.
Come on.
Working with Family Trips behind the gate. You get to the inside. California Comet. She'll be the last one to step. California.
Well, let's hope Scott's right. Scott likes the 8, but we're rooting for the 7.
Outside.
The 7 horse though. 7 horse pays 55,000. Scott.
Working with Family Trips. Frank Alvarado.
8's the favorite. We'll look at that. We've got a few minutes. Let's get this 7 to be 3rd or 4th.
3 to 1, number 6. Real
Get the 3 to win.
They'll open the front of the gate for Family Trips.
He doesn't want to run though. There you go. You ever see a jockey whip the horse going in the gate? Cancel your ticket immediately.
And we're ready to go.
That didn't happen here. And the horse broke good.
Lara, uneventful start for all 7 fillies and mares in the race. Real Keeper goes right to the front, opens up length and a quarter on Sees the Chance, hustles along. She wants to go, moves up and presses the pace on the outside. They open up a length and a half on Eddie's Princess.
So 2 showing no speed. That's not a good sign when your horses keep passing you and you're dropping in class. I'll just say that for the favorite. Doesn't mean the horse can't win. On the rails, seems to be traveling okay, but they're not going that fast. And the 3 horse, you see the jockey's legs, how they're like this? That means he's on the brakes right now. And he's got 2 long shots pretty much in front of him. He needs to ask. The jockey needs to ask him right now. Go around the 5. Get out from it on the inside right now. And here comes the 1 right now. The 1's running. The 4 is done. I just don't like the way the jockey rode the 3 at all. How about the 7 horse, huh? Problem is the 1 horse I didn't have. The 1's going to win the race. How about the 7? A 7 got 2nd or 3rd, but I did not have the other horses. All right, well, my hunch was right. Okay, so you've got 1, 3, 7, 8, 9. Okay. All right, that's all we're focused on right now. We're team players. I'm going to show you what a team player I am. Watch this. Hold on. Let's go to Keeneland. Race number 10. Scott liked the 8 horse. Steady last time out. Got 2nd. 52 SOR was in that race. But that was, why do you like that horse, Scott? I mean, I'm not dislike the horse, but the horse has been off since November and has no speed. Is there much speed in here? Never involved on the turf. Don't be surprised if the 3 horse runs better. On the lead. This horse has some class. There's not a lot of speed in here, guys. Is it 3? And the 3's not. 3's a money bag. 4 to 1. Tell me you've got the 3. Good. I like the 3. Hey, Coach. Wondering where you were. I was just going to ask that question. Where is Coach? I like the 3 horse, guys. Matter of fact, I'm going to bet. I'm going to do an exacta with 4 horses. I'm going to do the 3 on top over the 1, 7, 8, 9. 1, 7, 8, 9. Boom. We get our bet in. Oh, I don't have enough money. Do I have time to put more money in there? All right, hold on. We'll do $15. 3. There we go. We'll put that in there. All right. My account. Deposit money. All right. How about we put $1,000? All right. We have money. All right. Is it going? All right. It's off. Come on now.
Is 7th, and Little Bella, who broke well, now has dropped down to the back of the pack and is now moving up 1 spot from last into the far turn. His Malevolence is the leader by just ahead, and here's Competitive Fire right alongside. Opening quarter with 23.39 seconds. And then a gap of 2.5 lengths more to
8's looking really good. 7's in the last, not running. 1's coming.
Ms. Malevolence leads it by 3 lengths. Little Bella down the far outside. Veiled Vixen tries to go with her as they move into the final furlong. Little Bella still 3 lengths away from Ms. Malevolence. Ms. Malevolence leads it by 3. Little Bella second by 3. Then Veiled Vixen, Competitive Fire, and Queen of Verona. Little Bella, a final run on the outside. Little Bella tries.
9-3. All right, you got it. Good job. What did that pay? Let's see here. That 9. Hey, 5,500 bucks. Congratulations. That's awesome. Three ran good. I don't know. Would that have paid you more money? 6,700 bucks. It would have been a little bit more money, but nonetheless, that's still great. Who needs Santa Anita, Coach? All right. Where do you guys want to go? We got Santa Anita coming up. About 7. Okay. Oh, my upcoming races at least is working properly. All right. So we've got. Who got third? Oh, the 8 got third. All right. You were all around that. You really didn't have to sweat that much. That's awesome. Great job on that. All because you added that 4-horse. Top GSR. That's pretty cool. If you guys need try if you can to. This is desperate of me, but when you put that stuff on Twitter, if you really think the system helped you, it makes a difference when you guys tweet that stuff out. We had a lot of that in the past, but it kind of died down a little bit. So it really does make a difference. So that's not the most important thing, though. You good with that? You good with that win? Nice. You know, we've got a marketing team right now that's working. Like they're watching the show. They're going to take clips of stuff like this. So I wouldn't doubt if they took the clips of this and put that somewhere in Instagram and Facebook and stuff like that. I wouldn't be surprised by that. This is stuff that we haven't been capturing. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, we're getting a lot of people on Facebook right now. All right, you got it. Okay, Coach. Santa Anita, What do you want? You want Santa Anita picks? When you say Santa Anita pick, what do you mean pick? Pick 5? What pick 4 is? What do you want? You want to pick 4? You just want verticals? I am at your service, sir. What would you like? We've been going 2.5 hours, guys. How are your sea legs? You guys okay? You guys ready to close this down? Yeah, I agree, Spencer. We'd be sitting there watching TV and just playing the races anyways, wouldn't we? Oh, I know, that's right. Aldo, that's right. I got the golden pick 4 and also the golden daily double. I promise you guys I would do that. We got Santa Anita. Did we do a late pick 5 at Santa Anita? Did we? Man, I'm already losing my mind. I thought we did because we've got a pick 4 here. You guys want to cover that? All right, so we were using all the horses in here. All right, so but I don't think we got to handicap the last race, did we? Yeah, I think they're going to use your hit right there. They'll probably use it in some of the marking stuff. But if you can tweet that out too, that would be great. I don't want to put you to work, but that would be fantastic. Yeah, look at Mike. Mike's like, you're gone 2 hours and 40 minutes already. He doesn't like when I go over 2 hours. But I mean, that's fine. The way I look at it, if I'm okay and you guys are okay, and some people leave and come and go, does it really matter? We're just handicapping anyways, so it is a long time. I might get up and stretch a little bit. I actually have this stand-up desk anyways. I could probably just stand up anyways, so it doesn't really matter. You guys see me? All right. You want an exacta in here. All right. You're so demanding, coach. By the way, I'm going to be back at Oaklawn this year. I'm going to stay longer this time. Is that okay? I might move in for a while. You got a place for me, coach? All right, so the GSR, I don't think the GSR applies. The average SOR always applies, and they're pretty much even. So jockey trainer, we talked about this. Flavian Pratt gets off the 1 horse, who's also a price play, by the way. All the horses are getting bet. And does it not look like that? I mean, look at this, guys, right? So the betting, well, the morning line odds guy did a good job too, but look at the win percentages. Look at the average SORs. Look at the SORs here, the average SORs, and look at the GSR. I mean, right? I mean, that's what it looks like. So, what you have to go to, right? You've got to go to pace and trip now. That's where you have to go. Oh, I'm all about that, Craig, just so you know. Love Oaklawn. I had a blast there. I went to my first Waffle House. Do you remember that, Coach? I had a blast. I don't know why that tickled me so much. I'd never been to a Waffle House, and it's all open right there, and you're just like, everyone, like, it's so funny. It's like these women that are like tough and strong, and they're just like, give me a double, give me a 2, give me a waffle. I mean, it's just like, they're just like, and it's like, and you're right there, and it's not like regular restaurants. You go down, sit down and eat. Like, these people are in front of you. They're like bantering, talking, and and in between serving you, they're like smoking their cigarettes, and that's probably taking shots in the back for all I know, but I don't care. Oh yeah, that's CK. Oh, that's Chris. I didn't know that was Chris. I didn't know CK. But say hello to Chris, everybody. You win again? No, you did not. You are on one right now. Wait, okay. You just won $1,214? You are absolutely on fire. You know what? Why don't you just start telling us what you're playing? Holy shit, Chris. Way to go. Your $10 win. Wait, what did you make the money on? you won. You did a superfecta box 1389, and it paid you $1,214. Hell of a bet. Good job. Good job on that. All right. So here's the thing, right? So you see where the 6-horse ran non-graded stakes race back in August and then went September in a grade 2, showed some speed before giving up late. That's normal for a horse that's racing against tougher horses. Tougher SOR, we see that as they're at the gate. So I'm not surprised by that. The 1 horse, I think this horse he's the least of the horses I like. This horse has speed as well. And this horse is moving up. I like the 6 horse. I'm going to wager on the 6. I'm just going to bet him to win. And I never even looked at the odds, to be fair. All right. Good luck in your bets. And let's watch the race. Chris, start telling us what you're going to bet. You're on one right now. Does the stat at the top of the win percentage not being the betting favorite apply when there are 2 horses with the same percentage?
Gypsy Spirit, but I'll throw in Quick here drawn to the outside. She looks like a shiny new.
No, I think you just make the choice, Scott, of whatever one you want to play, right?
When she wants to be, but if the pace is
I think it still applies.
she can certainly be up there on the pace. So we'll let these fillies and mares load up. We'll see Tap Water.
Chasing the win, great job. That is so cool that you did that on the show like that. Really happy for you. So from what we saw, we just handicapped. There were a couple of horses here that were very fast. I think the 1 and the 3 were fast, and the 6 comes from behind a bit, and the 6 raced. And so what's going to happen is the 6 is going to feel a lot of relief when it's not going to be facing grade 2 company here, so it'll be able to hopefully catch up in the end and finish. So you like the 2 and 3 to win plus 1, 5, 4, 6 superfecta box. Okay. 1, 5. So the 2 and 3 to win, but you didn't put them in the superfecta box, and you're winning. I mean, just goes to show you. I mean, see, I knew there was pace in here. Look at this. The 5 being that's really fast.
Out of balance. Juan Hernandez and She's Our Charm sprinting along up top. Leads it by 2 lengths. Tap Water is in second. Gypsy Spirit in the clear third.
You're going to probably see 22 and change here. I'm 23 and 1.
Onto the backstretch they go.
It seemed faster than it was.
The loose leader opens it out to 3. Tap Water second. Heather's Gray. Gypsy Spirit. 2 more back to Quick, and then out of balance as they come to the half-mile pole. It's She's Our Charm leading the way by a length and a half. Tap Water cuts into that margin just a touch, and down the rail, Heather's Gray. No change in the running order. Gypsy Spirit fourth, 4 to make up. Out of balance and Quick around the far turn. She's Our Charm still has a 3-length lead. Tap Water ahead in front of Heather's Gray. Gypsy Spirit is by herself in fourth. They're starting to close in now on She's Our Charm with a quarter to go. Then Quick and out of balance. Tap Water comes to She's Our Charm at the top of the stretch. Gypsy Spirit 2 behind in third. Heather's Gray keeping pace, trying to split rivals from the back of the field. Here's Quick starting to finish strongly. A 16th to go. She's Our Charm trying to finish the job. Quick on the outside and Heather's Gray. She's Our Charm.
I mean, that was just a great run going gate to wire for that 5 horse.
All the way. Wins by a length and a half. Quick was second. Heather's Gray finished third, then Gypsy Spirit.
And that horse, She's Our Charm, ran huge. Who got third? Did Chris hit that? 5, 4, 1, 4, 5, 6. Oh no, the three was third, Chris. So you didn't get that. That was a good try though. Yeah, no, three didn't get there. I eliminated the 3. I mean, all right. So that was the late pick 4 we did. So I mean, we had the 6. I mean, we used 4 horses. That's right. You're up. Wow, 3K. Oh man, good luck. I'm so happy for you. Way to go. I'm glad you guys had fun and won. That's awesome. So which pick 4 ticket? Oh, the pick 4, the early pick 4. Did we win? Paid 3. Did I give that out? Did it hit $335? Did you have it, Alicio? Let's see. How big was the ticket? $48. What did we do? 4 singled. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 4, 5, 6, 7, 10. With the 5. Yeah. Nice. $50 ticket we played, huh? Ticket cost $50. All right. Paid $335. Nice. You guys had that? Wow. Sweet. Well, it was worth watching then, wasn't it? Right on. Do you guys play Woodbine very often? You know, you can't be too far back on that track. You guys know that, right? So when you're playing Woodbine, look for horses that have tactical speed. You have to be you're welcome. Thank you. You have to be within like 2 or 3 lengths of the stretch. All right. I just got an Instagram message. This is what it says. Well, first day back after an 8-month layoff, renewed my membership yesterday, used the ticket generator for the late pick 4 at Keeneland today, and won $1,005 on a $48 ticket. Nice. Way to go, Sarah. So, yeah, that's Sarah Crocker. Way to go. Way to go, Sarah. All right, so the payouts, pick 5, 800 and pick 4 paid $335. Did we not have the pick 5? I mean, it was a big favorite. Didn't we hit the pick 5 too? Or no? How big was the ticket? Okay, we played $150 tickets, so some of you just didn't pick that. Right? You got it. Congratulations. Way to go. My pleasure. Wow. Well, I mean, look, guys, I guess none of you played that or you would have said something, but yeah, I like the turf racing there as well. I agree with you, but it's a tough, but especially on the main track, not the turf course necessarily, but the main track, you have to have tactical speed. But I did do a $150 ticket on the pick 5, by the way. And it paid $832.90. So that's not bad. I'm talking to Sarah right now, who just hit that pick 4 at Keeneland. I'm telling her she should tune into the show. Mike, if you're watching, maybe you can help Sarah on intercom. And it's amazing. We're talking about these shows and we're trying to send it out to everybody, but so many people still don't know about them. So I don't know how they don't. I mean, when she gets on and logs, when you guys log on, right, immediately from intercom, it gives you a message about the show, doesn't it? I don't know. But I tell you what, I love seeing those. I don't know if you can see it, but yeah, Sarah hit that. It's probably hard to see, but let's see. Hold on here. You guys see that? That's probably hard to read, but anyway, she hit the pick 4 at Keeneland. I guess it paid $1,005 on a $48 ticket. All right, what do you guys want to cover? Yeah, hit the like button, guys. Hit the like button. You get the link in your email? All right, Mike is still watching, so Mike's around. Yeah, Mike, do me a favor and help Sarah as well, if you don't mind. That's good for her. You know, I don't think we've been aggressive enough in asking people to tweet some of this stuff either, Mike. I think we need to get everybody, you know, tweeting some of this stuff out when they're hitting. It does make a difference. So sorry to put you to work, but it does help. As far as the price range goes on, no, you know, it just really depends on everybody's budget, right? So, you know, the only thing I always say with money is that if you usually play like $20 a race, and all of a sudden you get a big hit and you win $1,000, don't raise your bets to 100. Stick with that. That's how you get in trouble and you never make money. If you make that $1,000, put 800 away, like literally, like put it away. Like I won a bunch of money last week. I was talking about on the show yesterday. I did really well last week, and yesterday not so good. But I kept, every time I won, I kept pulling my money out of ExpressBet. Just kept pulling it. And I gave a little bit back yesterday, but I still have plenty of those profits. And in the past, I wouldn't have done that. And believe me, in about 6 months, a year from now, at the latest, we are going to be focusing on the betting side because we're already going to have all the tools up here. Well, we've got way more tools. You guys have seen nothing yet. Hang in there. Watch. Some cool stuff coming. But I really want to focus. I'm hiring a money management team, everything. So I want to make sure that we can teach people how to really bet properly, because then you're really going to enjoy the game. And I didn't always bet right. That's right. Thank you, Ruben. Yeah, say hello to Ruben. You want to talk about head of marketing? There he is, right there, Ruben. Good man. Word of mouth. Yeah, we all have to get the word of mouth out. I mean, we need some help. We need some help from you guys. So if you're hitting something, please send that on Twitter. Because Deb alone, like Deb left, but in the beginning, Deb just kept hitting and hitting and hitting. And she posted all this stuff. And then she created something where everyone started posting this stuff. And we were getting so many customers from that. There are, Scott, you're right. There's a lot of close finishes on synthetic. There really are. I know. But you get prices at Woodbine. I will say that. I would say overall, I really like Woodbine. All right, so we had people hitting the pick 4. We had a pick 5 hit over at Keeneland, pick 4 hit at Keeneland. I mean, it's good. Like that keeps me, that pumps me up, keeps me going. Golden Gate race number 5. You know, I like the turf racing at Golden Gate. I don't know about you guys. But you know, you notice at Golden Gate how good the racing is. I know it's lower levels at sometimes, but the track is so fair. You get horses go gate to wire, horses coming from behind. Excuse me 1 second. I got to get this. Do we have anything coming up that's like pending? I might just go get some coffee right now. What's coming up? Money management side is the most important. Golden Gate, they're almost at the gate. Let's see if there's anything we can do here. GSR. Now about the 5 horse, 62. I mean, and there's a price play on the 4, right? Yeah, Mike, if Sarah does come on, make sure we know it's her so we can congratulate her on her pick 4 hit, okay? I know you're talking to her right now. All right. So, I mean, you can see this at all the, you know, the fact that most everybody's winning today is amazing considering how rough the racing is today. I mean, you can see how many races have you seen me? My horse is getting second. It's just been one of those, it's tough. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Great product. Can't wait for what's next. Thank you so much. It's fun, especially when you guys do well and you get pumped up about it. It's contagious. All right, so the 7 horse, Scotty long shot, first time starter. I mean, the races, this is rough here, but you know, flickering light, 6 furlongs, cutting back. Okay, this horse did really well. If you look at 4 back going 6 furlongs, this horse in a 46 SOR almost won the race. The 5 horse looks really tough. First time starters, hard to know. Santa Anita, that was on dirt, ran good. That was a 50 SOR. You got to figure now dropping in class. You got to figure the 4 horse is going to be tough. Flat white. I was in Australia for a month and I drank a ton of flat whites. 44. I like the 5-4. Yeah. One horse. So 5-4. I'm on the 5-4. The one horse has the rail. Moving up in class a bit. Definitely has a look. 6 horse, the first time starter. You guys like this? I don't like the GSR at all. I think this horse wants to go long. All right, I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say the 2 favorites, 5-4. What do you guys think? All right, Golden Gate. I'm gonna wager on this. I just want I need like I played 3 bets and I've been right there, but I've lost. Like the 3 horse chasing the win won. Well, chasing the win would have won more if the 3 would have won, so we all would have won. But that's okay. 5 horse, 4 horse flat white looks good. 5 horse is gonna get a good. No, the 5 horse is fast. 46 flat white. That's 50. I mean, theoretically, the 5 should be a better horse, or the 4, I mean, than the 5. But 2 seconds for flickering light and has a good GSR. But how about trash talking? You see trash? Do you think we might maybe we have a long shot here? Second race out. Nah, coming back quickly. I could not rally. No. 4 tries, an average of 54 on the 3. A 3 is a good long shot. I'll tell you that right now. Look at that. You see, it's not like it's one race. The 3 horse in 4 tries has been facing 54 SOR. I mean, maybe this horse can run for the money. I mean, so we got 4, 5, 7. I'm gonna do. This is what I'm gonna do. Watch this. Come on, I gotta get this bet in. Where the hell am I? I'm gonna do a trifecta for 25. 4, 5, 3, 4, 5. No, who was that? 1, 4, 5. No, 1, 4, 5. The 3 for third. 1, 4, 5. And then I'm going to do an exacta. $50. 1, 4, 5 with 3. So I'm essentially making the 3 my key play. That's what I'm doing. Oh, that's really cool. So, Tim, let's put together a decent ticket for the $1 golden hour. Okay, when does that start? Anyways, which race does the golden hour start in? Is it race number 7 or 6? You guys let me know. We'll cover that. I think the 3 horse, and I'm only doing that strictly on the average SOR. Look at that, 54, and that's in 4 tries. And I know the horse hasn't done as well, but wouldn't you expect the horse is going to improve? I just don't want the horse to win. I mean, he's strangling the 3 right now. I mean, you guys, well, I'm watching on the TV. You guys are already watching this too. Gosh darn it. Why? I keep forgetting to put this on here.
But as they come down the lane, it's Flat White. Flat White trying to hang tough. Perry Street on the outside, poised to pounce. These 2 in the final 16 together. Flat White drifting about.
So the 3 really, even on that drop. I thought it was a bad ride. He was strangling the horse. The 4 won, but hold all tickets because it looked like he interfered with the 6 down the stretch. Anybody else have the 6? We'll watch that again together. So what? Okay, so the Golden Hour, pick 4 starts at Santa Anita, race number 7. Okay. Okay, hold on here. I'll write that down. So it's SA7, GG7, SA8, and GG8. Got it. All right. We will cover that. There going to be an inquiry there? Not that it matters for me.
Third, number 2, Jungle Roar. Fourth was number 1, Lucid Love. Fifth, number 3, Trash Talking Cat. For sixth,
Guys, you see that? Is that the top Scotty pick? Yep, look at that. And price play. Just going to pay $10.
until the result is posted official.
How's that? Now, I missed this, but you see in this race, the 5 horse was the betting favorite. There is going to be an inquiry. So the 5 horse is 22%, and I know it's not much, but the 6 horse is 24%. And the 6 horse is the top win percentage and not the favorite, which means that the chance of the 5 winning is only 16.2% of the time. And by the way, Alicia, you see that the 6 horse was that first-time starter that you asked about that you were going to leave out. What do you think about me now? First-time starter. Don't second guess, my brother. Don't second guess.
And ladies and gentlemen, Corrado has also claimed foul against the unofficial winner.
Yeah, it looks like the 4 came out. The 6 might have won that race. Got it, Daryl. Thank you. So those are the top 2 win percentages too? No, the 5 had 22% right there. The 4 was the top Scotty pick. So watch right here, right there. You can't. You need the head-on view for that. You need the head-on view, and I mean that really stinks because the left-handed urging and then the horse drifts out. But you got a 4-1 over 6-1, or 5-1, or 5-1 over 4-1. Yeah, it looks like this. Okay, here's the head-on view. Let's see. What do you guys think? So this, watch. Okay, right-handed urging. Now he's going to go. Does he go to left hand? I think. Yep, right there. Boom. Oh, see, now you know what happened? It wasn't even the left-handed. When he was trying to switch the stick over, did you see how he kind of drifted over? The horse drifted over and kind of took his hand cues. Oh yeah, he's done. So what do you mean, Daryl? It's California racing, so you just never know what the stewards are going to do. Don't you feel like it's that way almost everywhere, though? Like all the stewards? I mean, this pan view does nothing. But I think the 4 is done. The first-time starter is going to most likely win. Top win percentage. All right, we don't need to watch the rest of that. So we got Santa Anita race number 6. We'll cover that. So we have time because we have race number 7. I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll do race number 6 here. Then we'll do the Golden Hour, pick 4, and daily double. And then we'll call it. We'll do that. First things first, though. I'm just going to get some coffee. You guys hold on. Don't go anywhere. Well, this has been an enjoyable Friday, guys. Thanks for joining me today. We'll play this golden hour pick 4 and double, and we've got race number 6 here coming up. There was no change over there, huh? Did I hear that right? All right, Wild Man's back. You're up $3,000. You're going to give some. See, you can't even help yourself. Just like the rest of us. All right. I got to make some money here. All right. Instantly, I like the 2 because of the average SOR. I can tell you that right now. I'm looking here at Conquest. Likes the distance. One last time out, 60 SOR in the last race. So is an average of 56, but the last race was a 56 actually. No, I'm sorry, on the 2. Excuse me. Last race was a 60. So that was a tough field. And look at, this is probably why you have a good trainer raising the horse up in class. You're going $20,000 to $32,000, but that was a tough $20,000 field. So there you go. And you've got the 6 horse, Secret Touch, that was in 16,000. So you got a bunch of horses moving up in class, but one easy. Wow, it was impressive. It's a tough race. Obviously, we're going to get rid of the 4. 5 horses got a top GSR, an okay average SOR, 16 races. I feel like we already know who this horse is, but this is a big drop. This horse has only really run well, so you can see here on June 20th. You can see here on June 20th that this horse, let's see here, June 20th, 64 and didn't run well. So this horse should improve at this level, no doubt about it. 1 horse, True Seeker. That one is a 3 lifetime. I like this horse, the Scotty Long. I don't like the Scotty Long Shot. I don't like the 5 that much either. So it's between these 3 horses, 2, 3, and 6 for me. You have $2.98 left, Anthony. Pick me a winner. Ay, Anthony, the pressure. I think we got to go with the 6. I've got to go with the 6, Anthony. You got to do it. I think we got to do it. I'm going to do the 6 over 2, 3 exacta. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do it as well. So let's do 6 over the 2, 3. Bet. It looks okay, but I don't know. Doesn't it look that good to you? Well, we're in no matter what anyways. We're already there. All right, here we go. Good luck. Let's get it.
Conquest Cobra, 2 off the pace in 3rd, and Justin's Quest is 4th just outside of him. Then Monger and another length and a half to Truth Seeker. Onto the back stretch they go. Bold.
Way to go, Angela. All right.
They're joined now by Justin's Quest, moving up willingly while in hand 3rd.
Alicio, that hurts.
Quest Cobra has lost some ground in 4th. Then comes Monger 5th, 4 lengths off the lead. Truth Seeker is outside of him. Half mile from home, Bold Endeavor, Secret Touch together. Justin's Quest bides his time a length back 3rd. Another 2 back to Conquest Cobra. Then comes Monger and Truth Seeker outside of him, making a little bit of headway. Midway on the far turn, Secret Touch and Bold Endeavor still right together. Justin's Quest hard-ridden in 3rd. Then Truth Seeker taking 4th. He's got 3.5 lengths to make up down at the rail, Conquest Cobra. And then it's Monger there at the top of the stretch. Bold Endeavor.
5 ran huge though, huh?
Neither one giving an inch. 5 back to Truth Seeker in 3rd. Bold Endeavor Endeavor resilient on the inside. Secret Touch trying so hard to go by. Bold Endeavor, Secret Touch, head and head for the wire. Bold Endeavor or Secret Touch.
5's never going, letting the horse come by.
Turning away Secret Touch. Three-way photo for third among Conquest Cobra.
Good effort by the 5.
And in between them, Justin Twelve.
That's really been the first one where like a top GSR. I guess there was something there. You know, when you see, you know, offsetting numbers, you got a 70 GSR, you see an 8% win, it makes it tough. Drop in class. The drop in class was really big. Tyler Bays. We did hit the early pick 5, but I don't think anybody played it, Angela. All right. Let's go to, we're going to go, well, we might be able to get this one in. This Woodbine race. Let's see if there's anything there. Hold on. GSR, average SOR. Let's see the average GSR. 11 have anything? 7 furlongs. Oh, we're not going to get it in, but would be worth watching. How about the 4-horse? 24%. But if you look at the GSR is saying this horse should not do good on synthetic. So we'll see. We'll see how it does. So which means, and the 1-horse is 10-1, and that's the top Scotty pick. So let's see what happens. Curious anyways.
For Leo Sellers by a length. On the inside, he goes Sensationalist driving into second spot. On the outside, I Dance Alone running home with Bard Man, Secret Wild the center, off the track, fast thinking Society, Misfit catching. Look at the wall of horses right there. Is that incredible? Son of my father by a length. Coming Society, Misfit up the rail. And down the outside, give me an eye from
Think you're catching the 10? Oh, maybe the 3 on the rail? When you see a horse stripped out like that, it usually means they're getting tired. But good effort by the 10. The 3 ended up winning the race. I'm glad I didn't bet it. Scotty Longshot. Ended up going off as your favorite at 5-2. All right, Anthony. I wish we'd have got that for you, brother. I was rooting for it. If I had a Venmo, Anthony, I'd send you $3. I would do it. You know I would too. I just don't have a Venmo. I want to start. I would pay you because I want to see you win. Use the GSR with 16 races? No. Hell no, Steve. Hell no. You having a good day, Angela? Good. Hey, listen, that makes me happy. That's all I care about. All right, so we got it. Now we can't. Well, we got Golden Gate 6, but Santa Anita 7 is where it starts, and then Golden Gate 7, doesn't it? All right. You guys want to just do the golden hour? Is that where you want to go? When the Scotty Longshot goes off as the favorite, what do you do? James, I don't understand the question. That's usually a good sign, actually, James. When the Scotty Longshot goes off as the favorite, what do you do? I needed that question. Pray? Validation that maybe there's something to the number? I don't know. Bet more? Well, first of all, the higher the Scotty win percentage number, the more you should like the horse. That I can tell you for sure. I think there's a lot of factors, right? That's the thing about it is I don't think you should have any I think having a wide variety of good tools that are fast and at your fingertips is key. Having a lot of tools that confuse you and take a lot of time to process, no bueno. That's not what I'm talking about. If you can see the way we've done our tools here, they're right there. Look at the race view. Like you could literally just play with the race view and not even look at anything else. That's key. And when I add a mock race on here, when we add a mock race on here, it's just going to be a press of a button and it runs the race. So you have to take each race as it comes. Yeah, you know me. Well, listen. Back in the day, I was a wild man. I mean, I was young. I started making money at a young age. I was 22 years old when I opened my metals company. And all I wanted to do was play horses. That's it. And yeah, it was if only like up here was more developed, it would have been even better. But whew, I was an immature kid with a lot of money, and I bet crazy. I had no idea what the hell I was doing, and I got better, and I had some people that that helped me learn the game and had a handicap. And then I feel like I took it to a different level. And it's not that I can't handicap with past performances. It's that I don't want to handicap with past performances. It takes too long to process is all. Yeah, Gary, listen, me and Mike were talking about that, Gary. And, believe me, I miss having Dave. It's a lot easier having Dave do the show and Jose. Believe me, I mean, because these guys are so good at what they do. It's a different show. I imagine it's a different show. We've talked about it, and it just TVG helped me a lot. I could no way have done this before TVG. I mean, TVG was great. Dave Weaver and I are very close friends, and he got me a job over at TVG. And I remember the first time I was on TVG2, and Dave started the show off, and then he goes, "Well, we have a new person here on TVG, Scotty McKeever," and then all of a sudden, and he'll be back after the break. I just remember thinking to myself, I think I'm going to run out that door right now. I mean, that shit was intimidating, scary. Oh, thanks, Daryl. You got guys like Mike Joyce, who, dude, is amazing. I mean, articulate, his IQ, I don't even want to think what Mike is, and Ken Rudolph is articulate. Todd, another ball game, another league. But I'm an old school handicapper, and I think some people want that. You know what I mean? Like that's all. I think that, at the end of the day, handicapping and giving details about the stuff, I think there's a need for that as well. Whether that need is on TVG, I don't know. Believe it or not, I liked being on TVG too better than TVG. It was different. And I had to be different on TVG. Whereas there was less people watching TVG2. I'm in this little box, and there'd be 10 different tracks, and I'm just handicapping one at a time, and I had my system. Now, if you had to be on TVG2 and host that show with no equine edge, oh my God, forget about it. Oh, and then throw in 3 harness tracks to boot. Good luck with that. I didn't have a cutoff shirt on TVG. That's for sure. There's no doubt. You remember when I was a guest on Los Al? I was okay. You guys want to hear a really funny story? Well, I'm friends with Simon, and Todd and I used to be friends, but something happened. I think I was on TVG one time, and I was just teasing Todd, because I like to tease Todd. Simon teases Todd. Todd just does all, and I think he's mad at me. I don't know for sure. I mean, we were friends. We've golfed. I've Vegas, all that. But I said Todd should just leave the handicapping to Simon. And he must have been watching because he hasn't talked to me since. So I think he's mad at me. And that hurts me because I would never want to hurt his feelings. But I think I did. But Simon's a very good handicapper. But, oh, Todd's not useless. Listen, Todd is good at what he does, Dan. I mean, but he's different. You know, we're handicappers, and Todd is like, you know, he can talk about any subject. He's articulate as hell. He's amazing. I think Todd is amazing at what he does. He really is. But I think a host should be a host, and the handicapper, the analyst, should be the analyst. And it works better that way. Although it didn't, when I was hosting Losal, I think it was a good show. A lot of people loved that show. We had a good following on that show because we analyzed we handicapped, and I put in the time, and I handicapped together, and we had a good show there. But by the most part, but that's a nice show. It's a little bit different. But listen, there's probably a majority of people didn't like me on there because I'm not this articulate guy that's you know, and I don't remember. I couldn't tell you who won the Kentucky Derby 5 years ago. I mean, I just really couldn't. That's not what I like to do. I like to take what's in front of me and handicap, and I love horses. But anyways, you know, that was the story I was going to tell you. I lost track there. So I was on the first time I was on with Les Onaka and Weaver, and I'm in between them. And Les is the guru, and I'm friends with Les. I love Les. And so Les, I liked a long shot, and I gave it out. And Les says, Scott, that horse has no chance. And I didn't say anything when he gave out his pick. He gave out a horse. I want to say the horse was 4 or 5 to 1. And I didn't say anything, of course, because it's Les Onaka. But I couldn't stand his horse. But I would never say that until he says, Scotty, your horse has no chance of winning. You know what's coming, right? So I said, listen, Les. All of a sudden, the competitiveness in me came out. I'm like, Les, I've got dinner that says not only does my horse win, your horse comes in last. He says, you're on. My horse won. His horse actually came in last. That's a true story. And then the next time I was on, the same kind of thing happened. I said, well, you know, Les, you still owe me dinner. We could do double or nothing. And he says, I'm not playing these games. This is on air. I'm like, real? I better shut up. Thank you, Richard. But yeah. You know, yeah, I miss Les too. I love TVG too. I think when I finally knew my time was up on TVG2 is when I started going on TVG2, and they were putting me on at like 8 o'clock at night, and it was all harness. And I'm like, I said to them, I said, I think maybe it's time for me to step away. They're like, well, and I keep thinking that maybe one day when things turn around, they might call me back, because they said, well, don't quit. What about if we ever need you? I'm like, all right, fair enough. So never know. Golden hour, 15 minutes away. All right, Q, done. Race number 7 at Santa Anita. You got it, Daryl. Hey, if I'm anything, at least I'm honest. I think with somebody like me, you either hate me or you respect me for being a straight shooter. I think that's the case anyway. That's the way I am. All right. I can see where we need to have this. I told you, not enough of you have told me how great the Stronach 5 is, so why do I want to build this golden hour for you? Only cost me about $10,000 to probably build it for you. All right, Aldo, I got it. Jeez, you guys are slave drivers. All right, so you're going to have to write then. So because we don't have a ticket generator, that's how, see, you don't realize until you don't have the ticket generator anymore how great it is, right? Because we can't use it on this. Santa Anita, here we go. All right. So first thing we see on the 6 horse a nice SOR. I think the GSR applies except for the 4 horse, who's also the Scotty long shot. Okay, so here's how this plays. Watch this. This is how I do this. Eliminate the 3 for a moment. And now look at the race. What do you see? So you have to make a determination. Is the 3 horse a single, or are you covering an all? Or is there another horse or 2 in here besides the 3 that you think, you know what, I really like this horse. I think the horse is going to get a trip or what? But, I mean, just initially, that's what I see. Right? I mean, that's essentially it. So whenever you see a situation like that, you can look at that. So let's look at the 3 and see if the 3 is all that. I mean, by the way, the 3 was 41% to win and only lukewarm 5-2. The 5 is the favorite. Oh, is that how you do it? A daily double? Why aren't we showing a daily double on here? There should be a daily double here. I apologize for that. I don't know why. So the 3 horse won last time out on a 60 SOR. Six and a half, 62, 58. This horse looks good. Didn't run well the last couple of times on the turf, and prior to that, it was at the same optional claiming, restricted actually. So non-winners 2 other than maiden claiming or starter, I'm guessing is what this is. And so didn't run well at this level last time out. One's okay. Getting bet. Second pick as well. You know, guys, this is just a tough race. I mean, I could spend, and I don't think we have the time, but I could spend too much time on this race. I just, 4 is going to have the lead. Fastest horse in the race. It looks like. Well, not necessarily. Well, I mean, this horse ran at a grade 2. Then that was 8 furlongs on the turf. Showed some speed against non-graded stakes horses. I'm guessing the 4 horse is going to be near the lead. I mean, 2% trainer. Tyler Bays just won the last race. I mean, here's the thing about this race. I could spend an hour trying to figure out this race and probably cut out a horse or 2, but race started. Which race? Oh, Golden Gate 6. We're talking about Santa Anita Park, right? I'm confused here. What's going on? You wanted to cover Golden Gate 6? Is that what happened there? Santa Anita, we're missing it. I'm confused. There's 10 minutes to race number 7 at Santa Anita, correct? No, I missed the post. What are you guys talking about? Wildman, what are you talking about? Race started. Which race started? Oh, that's closed. Oh, so you're busting my chops. Got you. You got 7 minutes. Okay, that's what I'm saying. So I'm just doing it all in here. That's all. I mean, I'm covering all. That's what I'm doing. All, for sure. All right. Race 8. Okay. Not playing the 7. SOR, there's no advantage there. Turf, 50 SOR, got a second. 821. What happened to this horse? 5% horse. I mean, you see this horse improving, 2% trainer. I'm not using the 4. I don't think this is, it's a Scotty long shot. I don't like the 1. I don't like the 2. So I would probably use the 5, 6, 8. All right, now we're going to Golden Gate. No 2%. I'm not doing that. The SOR. Got to use the 3. Scotty long shot. SA. Race number 8 at SA. We got GG race 7 and GG race 8. All right. Scotty Longshot just hit at GG race 6. Nice. So I got to use the 3 horse in GG for sure, the Scotty Longshot. And then after that, it looks wide open. Not going to cover the 1. And I am using the 3. 3, 5, 6, 4, 7. The 6 is not getting bet. 12 to 1 right now. Why is that? Hold on here. 5 on the synthetic, 6 furlongs there. Okay, so the form on paper looks really bad. I could see that. 49 GSR, so the horse has got really crappy GSRs. 5.5 and 6 furlongs each time the same, 49. And so what makes us think that why is this 6 horse the top pick? I got to tell you, there's only been a handful of times I've ever looked at the Scotty picks and said, I can't make sense of it. So I got to look at the changes and see if there's something on the 6 horse. No changes. Jockey trainer, 20%. Irving Orozco gets off of the 3 to ride the 6. You guys have any idea? I don't. That tells me that the race is just absolutely wide open. So already, I think that six and 8, we're going to have to pick one of these horses. You got a mile on turf. Let's look at the GSR. Who's been facing the toughest competition? It's been kind of even, but the 1 horse has a 63 SOR. So the 6 horse, 66. The 8 horse, 63. There's no difference there. Let's see their records. The 6 horses won 42,000, 2 wins. The 8 horse, 31,000, and with 1 win. Let's see recent trend, 925, and the 8 horse got 4th in a 52 SOR, and the 6 horse won easily and has tactical speed. These horses can sneak up on you, though. You got to be really careful. It initially looks like the horse that you should use. And how about the 4 horse is 2%? Look at this 4 horse. Sick. 2 races back in a 50 SOR on 8 furlongs, got a 2nd place finish and ran good. I mean, then comes back at the same level, going 8.5 furlongs and spits it out. Some tough races today, guys. 6 fits in the race. You're really reaching there, aren't you? Of course the 6 fits in the race. 6. I'm just trying to determine whether 6 is a single or not. I mean, here's the thing with the 8, right? Look at this. Been dropping in class, and not improving on every one of those drops. So I want to look at the changes to see if there's anything that's happened here. Nothing. Kyle Frey jumps aboard, but this horse has not improved with this drop in class. And look at the money burnt in the last couple of races. I can't use the 8. Got to look at the Scotty Longshot. Don't want to get beat by the Scotty Longshot. 924. Okay, faced at 17 to 1. I think the 6 is a single. And I think the 4 horse at 2%, I'm not going to put it in there, but I think the 4 horse might be a horse you might want to look at for the exotics. But I'm singling the 6. All right. I'm assuming we have a daily double here. Yeah. All right. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And so we're going to do $10. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 was 6. So that's what we're doing there. Okay. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 horses here. All right, so my ticket's $90. Well, no, it's for 50 cents. It's $45. So You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 horses. 6 times 3 is 18. Now we're only talking for $1. 18. All right, and then yep, 90. So $45. There you go. So Tim is using, you can see here, the 1 and the 3. And I'm using 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, it's a $1 minimum wager. All right, so my ticket's $90. So I think you just have to cut back then somewhere, wherever you think. I'd be reaching, Alicio, if I told you what to do with anything else there, because it wouldn't be. I will say this: the 5 horse right now is a 6-5 favorite, and the system tells us the horse only has a 16.2% chance of winning. That's big money though that's being bet on this horse. So somebody likes this horse. I'll say that. Bruce Headley only hitting at 3%. Right on. Well, the Scotty Longshot won that race as well, right? So that must have paid good. All right, so I'm gonna golden hour, pick 4. So I'm doing a 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I'm doing it all. And the next leg, I'm doing 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Next leg at Santa Anita, I'm doing 5, 6, 8 to the 6 for $2. Whoa, Nessie was the single, right? Pretty sure. Yeah. That's a nice payout. 5 getting heavily bet, so probably would have to include. Yeah, you would, no doubt. I use the horse as well, Tim, but these horses don't, like I said, they don't win very often when they're not the top win percentage. So we'll see what happens. Good luck. Look at the 3 getting hit late.
California Street Trails. Grinning Tiger is alone on the front end, knee deep in snow, hustled up in second, followed by Champagne on Me third. A gap of 3.5 back to Surfing Star in fourth. It was 4 lengths clear of Chiron and California Street off the rail at last. It's Grinning Tiger to the 3/8 pole, leading 3/4 of a length. Knee deep in snow comes to challenge him in second. 1.5 lengths, Champagne on Me third. Still a gap of 5 to Surfing Star. Chiron is starting to make some headway at the rail, has 8 to make up, and another 4 to California Street. They turn for home. Grinning Tiger, the leader, knee deep in snow. Chiron continues to close. Stoutly, he's in with a big chance, and Chiron has 3 lengths to make up, and he is gobbling up ground with every stride. Has all the mojo with a 16th to go, and Chiron takes aim and blows by late. There's another for Flavien Prat. Chiron wins it by 2. Knee deep in snow was second.
Scotty Longshot.
And California Street.
I mean, the horse looked good. 41%. Scotty Longshot. No, I'm sorry. Scotty top pick. 41%. So, I mean, how do you miss that? 41% horse and the top Scotty pick got hammered late. I'm only mad that I didn't hammer that horse. Yeah, it was. Did you have that, Tim? You had the 3? I thought you were. Oh, you had the 3-1. That's right. Oh, that's right. Jen, when you say you missed it, are you saying you just didn't get your bet in, or you didn't use the 3? Did you see the turn of foot on that 3? That was pretty impressive, like visually impressive. You usually see that on the turf, but you don't usually see that on the dirt. I mean, that was pretty impressive. Horse has only raced 10 times. I think this horse has a future. That was impressive. It's 2 straight wins for that 4-year-old. Nice. Colt. You didn't get it in. Oh, okay. All right, you can be forgiven then. So the 1 did get second? I think I missed it. That was nice. Golden Gate race number 7 coming up in about 11 minutes. You guys want to go one more race? 3, yeah, 3 looked good. You guys tired yet? You're tired? Dan's tired? Yes, me too. Let's see what I did with my wagers. Hold on here. The $2 pick 4, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 with 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 with 5, 6, 8 with 6. All right. Been getting my ass kicked today. I've not won one bet today. Luckily, I'm not betting that much money. I'm skunked out. What do I have left? Oh, you're welcome. It's my pleasure. I'm glad. I mean, honestly, that's really the point of this. It's not that I like to hear myself talk. Really the point of this show is I'm realizing, the team is realizing that it's a lot easier for people to start to learn and understand how to use the system if I'm doing this. That's really the point. I hope you guys know that. And having the dialogue with everybody's great too. The betting day isn't done until Low Sal is over. Anthony, you can go all night. Anthony, you can't go all night long. You had $2.98. How are you going to keep going? Where are you getting? Anthony, you have some splaining to do. Over 4,700 now. Seriously, don't know. Thank you for the stream. You're up 4,700. Thank you guys. You just hit CK Chris. You just hit the superfecta box. What did it pay? Chris, you're on one. This has got to be your best day, right, Chris? I got to stop doing shows during the week because you guys are going to get nothing done during the week. You just deposited some money. I have $414 left in my account. I refuse to deposit more today. How can I make some money? Maybe I can hit this. I might be able to, right? Let's see. I might be able to. I got a $2 pick 5 or a pick 4, the golden hour pick 4. I've never played it before. Let's see, 3, 4, 5. So we had the 3. I'm kind of mad. Tim. He had more confidence. 3, 4. Just use the 3 and the 1, huh? Damn it. Because the reason is when you use too many horses, but it looked tough. When you use too many horses in a leg, that's how I hit the pick 6s that I've hit because but in my defense, we're handicapping on the fly pretty quickly, right? So when it looks competitive like that, you don't have a lot of time to handicap. Yeah, it's not a bad idea, James. Maybe we'll do that the night before, Han. Really cover the races. That's actually a really good idea. Maybe the night before that too. I'll do my homework so I'm a little bit more prepared. I did not handicap any of these races going in to this show. You didn't get any. Well, that was kind of chalk, George. Did you bet the 3 and the 1? If I want to make some money, call Jose. Ouch. Was that a shot? Michael. Ask Jose what he's playing on the quarters. Is that what you're saying? I've been close. And by the way, too. Yeah, that's true, Jesse. That's fair. I did. I pulled a Todd there. I pulled a Todd. It's too late, Michael. That's it. Where's the block button? Look at my wagers weren't bad. They're not bad. 6 horse, look here. $200 to win on the 6. Got second. I mean, I've been right there. You're a little tired, Angela? Do you drink coffee? Have you guys tried these Yetis I'm serious. Like, I'd be Yeti. Let me try it. If you haven't tried Yeti, you need to try Yeti. This is the most. I already failed. Listen, my nail girl is all over me. When are you going to come get a manicure to pedicure? Well. All I'm saying is I'm sorry I can't make it. I'm still in a meeting. Oh my God. Hey, this is live. What do you want? This is like real time. This is actually happening. Yeah. You have to hit a $1,000 pick 4 to buy me a Yeti? Steve, you cheap bastard. Listen, Yeti's real. So I bought like 4 or 5 of these, and slowly, one day at a time, I keep taking them to the office. And now I only have this one here because the boys in the office steal them all the time. I know who's taking them. It's Chris. You know, I'm not a big Starbucks fan, Michael. I don't know why. Are they $50? I don't know. I don't even know how much they are. Are you bad? Do you guys? I'm bad with that. Like, I'll get gas, and I couldn't even tell you what gas prices are at. The only thing I can tell you is in California, they're double wherever the hell any of you are. They're double here in California. That I know. You took one home, you better bring that shit back. You don't get your nails done in that? Well, listen, my hair, my nails, they grow very fast. And I go see customers now, and I'm out there, and if my nails are all wild, it's going to look bad. You're up $1,500? Everything is double in California. That's true, Alicio. Golden Gate race number 7, 4 minutes away. Do I sound like I'm on TVG right now? I can deepen my voice and go, race number 7 at Golden Gate Fields. 5-2 favorite is the 6 horse at the moment. All right. Where's my friend Weaver? I haven't seen Weaver in a while. So I have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in here. What are you guys doing in this race? Anybody following me on this, or I did a $2 one. All right, so let's see if we can get focused here on some good handicapping. So still coming back to this 3-horse. He got a 68 average SOR. It was only one race. Let's see how he did. 5.5 furlongs, and it's not in the last 8 races, so we have no earthly idea. Non-winners of 2 lifetime. Guys, this Scotty Longshot, the 3-horse, is interesting at 8-1. Look at this too. 4 horses are 3-1. That means people don't know what they like. You left off the Scotty Longshot, the 3. Over at Penn, 3% horse 1. The 3rd at Penn. Let's see here. 40. Yeah, the favorite got 2nd. Yeah, it's going to happen. Experienced horses, 3%. Top win percentage, only 28%. How about this 30-1 shot? 16% on the morning line. Price play as well. Goes off at 7-1, but didn't run. All right, Golden Gate. What do you guys think? Do you guys like this? You love coffee? Ice, dark. Oh, you like the ice. Okay, I never got into iced coffee. I don't know why. Alicio, never leave. Have you, listen, you've been watching the show today for however long we've been on now, 4 hours. And you haven't, how many Scotty Longshots have won while we've been playing today? And you left out the Scotty Longshot. All right, so Tim played the Golden Hour pick 4. It's obviously wide open, so hoping for a price. So you have everybody in here? I pretty much have everybody breathing but the 1 and 2. Did you use the 1 and the 2, Tim? Am I getting solicited right now? Want to become famous? Buy followers, primes, and views? Is that what's happening? You guys see that? Or is that just me? How do you block these people? No, I really actually never wanted to be famous. Espresso? Yeah, I'm down with espresso. You got to put some whipped cream on there. Have you guys ever tried, listen, this is a true story. So I drink a lot of coffee now. So when I'm in Vegas, and I'm old, and I usually go to bed around 10 o'clock at night. So when I'm in Vegas, I want to stay up late. And it's because sometimes it can be a party pooper because I get tired. So you know what I discovered? I tried this on my last trip, and I couldn't believe it worked. I took a 5-hour energy drink around 10 o'clock at night when I was literally falling asleep. And I was up till 6 o'clock in the morning. We were drinking, smoking cigars, having the best time. I never felt any kind of high or my heart beating fast, nothing. It was just literally, I was just up like I was 18 years old. It was incredible. You have an all in here? How the hell do you use the 1 and the 2? You know what, Tim? I'm disappointed in you. I'm going to start calling you Todd. T, Tim, Todd, same thing. All right, it's race time. Let go. Let go of my ego. I'm not betting this race. I use an all in there. If I bet, I'm just, but I've got time. 0 minutes here at Golden Gate means 2 minutes. Okay, hold on here. What can I bet? I'm just going to take the 3-horse, the Scotty Longshot, and I'm going to bet it to win $200 on the 3, all in. And then who are the top 6 and 7? So I'm going to take the 6 and the 7, and I'm going to do an exacta. All the rest of my money is all going right here. $100, 6, 7 with 3. Done. All right, that's it. I'm all in. I smell putting my money in my account.
7, a field of 7 signed on in the spot.
You bet the dogs just in case?
The first one to come up, surely a smile to the inside post. Ixtapa, spine is loaded. Run it deep.
Oh, I'm fun in Vegas when I'm not falling asleep. I'm fun. You gotta come down for sure. We'll bring Jose.
Club Wild,
Ouch, Michael. You're just all over me today. I was going to invite you to Vegas. You want to come to Vegas with me. Have I told you this? The size of my room?
Takers spotted live. Two back. Illapani post position 4 and Busy Painter to the outside. Busy Painter loads first. Illapani waiting on her to take her spot.
Thank you, Tim. That was fun.
Illapani
I was drinking some Macallans. And I'm not even a drinker, but I get drinking that stuff. That was a fun dinner, though.
Busy Painter far outside wins the start, is up close. From Shirley, a smile down on the rail, coming up to press the issue from the inside. Come back to run it Diva in the third spot, passed by Handicapping minus who's on the move. Striding into second, and Shirley, a smile taking a hold up. She'll sit in third. Next is Papaya with Illapani in a deep plumb wild, 4 wide on the course, within 3 lengths of the lead. And run it Diva was up close to the pace in second at the 5 furlong marker with 3 furlongs to go. She's last. Around the far turn, and it's Busy Painter making play on the lead. A neck on top. On the outside, Handicapping's finest coming up to apply the pressure, and those two hit the quarter pole noses apart. A gap of 2 to Papaya being shaken up in third. Illapani, the rider wants more from her. Plumb wild outside, 3 lengths behind, trying to muster up a rally.
Come on, 3.
As they come down the lane, Handicapping's finest.
Come on, 3.
Hurts away. Busy Painter.
Didn't have the 5.
Plumb wild trying to get up into second. The Handicapping's finest has it 1. 2 wins for Kyle Frey and Bill McLean. It's Handicapping's finest with the ears pricked up, winning it comfortably. Papaya second, Plumb wild third. Run It Diva gets fourth.
You bet 1,000 like it was 20. Oh, God. I had the 6 and the 7 over the 3. Came 5-3. That sucks. That exactly would have been nice. I'm not putting any more money in my account today. It's not happening. Not until race number 8 at Santa Anita. I played Shadow Creek one time. That was fun. Scotty picks let me down there. The top win percentage wins the race. What would that have paid? Well, in the 3 horse, I bet $200 to win. He went off at 8-1. That'd have been nice. Yeah, can't be a quitter. Weaver will tell you that. That's for sure. Oh my God. I know. I mean, and there's it just you don't know. I mean, the 5's win percentage. I mean, not in the top 2, Scotty, but you have the win percentage, so you just have to cover too many horses. And then the 5 is the top GSR, has the best record. Ugh, what this exact to pay? $27 for $1. I was right about the 3. And you know what? Like, I'm a dumbass. I should have just done $100 to win in place. Is it not betting or is it not betting? It's betting. It's all freaking betting. It's what it is. Appreciate you guys hanging with me. It's been fun. Yesterday was a fun show too. It was it kind of brought a renewed energy back that we kind of needed, and then with some of the releases. And for some of you that didn't see that, some of the releases, you know, here's the ticket book. It's going to look a little bit different than this, but essentially the gist of it is you're going to be able to be on your mobile or whatever device. But I could see using this on my mobile where I put in my bets and then I have to leave. and then I can go to my ticket book at the top, and then I can just follow how I'm doing on all my open tickets from any track, wherever it is, and I can see how I'm doing. It'll say, okay, first leg, there's a green check mark. You had the 2 horse, paid $100, and then you've got 20 minutes to the next race. And then it keeps on going. And then you go do what you're doing, and then you see it. Thanks, Jen. Appreciate that very much. Thanks a lot. You can turn 10K into confetti faster than anybody. Oh, you're not talking about me? You're talking about Dave, aren't you? Believe it or not, Anthony, I'm going to be gone. I'm going to be in Texas. I'm leaving Sunday. I'm thinking maybe I would do a show tomorrow, possibly. I don't know yet. We'll see. I might. Would you guys all tune into it if I did? You're going to turn your $2 into hey, you know what? I've seen it happen. Believe me. Hey, Kevin. Made it, finally. It's only been 4 hours. Yeah, maybe we'll come back tomorrow and do it again. Why not? Maybe in the morning. Would you guys want to do a Santa Anita show, or do you want to do a Keeneland show? Santa Anita contest tomorrow. It's tough to do a show when that's going on. I get a lot of positive emails and messages from you guys, so thank you so much. It means a lot. You better be, Michael. Respect your elders and olders. Keeneland, maybe tomorrow morning. Oh, thanks, Alicia. That might be the first kind thing you've said to me, Alicia. What do we got? Santa Anita race 8. We're still alive. Unfortunately, the favorite one there paid $740 though. I told you, when the favorite pays $740, you know it's a tough race. JR, I doubt you're gonna skip lunch. Hey, you see this horse, Busy Painter, here? And obviously the sire is Painter. I had a horse called the Black, who was my best horse. Doug O'Neill trained him. He had a couple of issues, and it's too bad because he was such a good horse. And he ran against Painter, and he was in the lead in a big race in Kentucky at Churchill Downs, and before giving up late. And Calvin Burrell was the jockey. And Doug said, Calvin, me and Doug talked about the strategy. He said, look, he's drawn the 2 post, so he's kind of inside. Said, listen, just let him sit. Just kick back. Don't be patient. So he breaks a little bit slow, and Calvin rushes him up to the lead and is in the lead at the top of the stretch and loses by about 5 lengths in the end. Have you seen some of the pictures of Calvin getting in fights and stuff like that with some of the other jockeys? I was so mad. Doug had to restrain me. I literally wanted to go beat the living crap out of that guy. I was so upset. Doug's like, Scott, I'm going to kill that guy. You're a fluffy dude. You're not fluffy. I listen, you guys have been nice. No one said, I've probably gained 20 pounds in the last 6 months. I blame COVID. What's the weight gain for the average person since COVID? It's got to be a lot, right? They're interviewing Michael Wilson. Who's Michael Wilson? Is that somebody I'm supposed to know? Does he have a horse at Santa Anita? $55. You've gained 5. That's very good. 5 weight classes. Oh, you've had COVID for very good. You guys are quick today. You lost 20. You lost 25 pounds, Ray? Damn. That's amazing. Congratulations. I actually was 280 at one point, and I got down to 190. I don't want to talk about where I'm at now, but I'm nowhere near 280. And yeah, son of Mr. Wilson. You guys are funny. All right, so how do you want to bet this? God, they sucked me right into this. I can't not bet. You guys don't look at this. Close your eyes. So how are we going to play this? Let it all ride on number 8. I got $2.98. Anthony, it says the 8 horse wins the race. All right. I'm not joking around now. Hold on here. On the turf. GSR. No advantage here. No advantage in the SORs. I was a big boy. I ain't showing you. Do you know I've never changed my driver's license? Because why would I? Because, well, I should if you saw it. But because I've not really gotten any tickets. And so they just keep sending it to me. So why the hell am I going to go to a DMV? And but when I show my driver's license and give it to people, they're like, that's not you. That's a different person. All right, what should we bet here? I mean, I don't like the Scotty long shot here. This horse needs some speed. I will say this. In retrospect, I almost kind of wish I didn't use the 6. I think the 6 is more of a horse that kind of comes from behind. So I'm kind of more looking at the 5 and the 8 here. 52 here on 8-1. And faced a 50 group, got second. 135 and 3 on the time. I'm going to say it's the top 2 Scotty picks, 5 and 8, and I'm going to put the 6 horse in the 3rd spot for the trifecta, the 6 and the 4. So 5-8, 5-8 trifecta with 4-6. So I'm going to do a $100 try, 5-8, 5-8, 4-6. The 6 is not going to get enough speed in here and looks like the type of horse that just gets up late. And then, you know what, just for the heck of it, I'll do a superfecta too. And we'll just say 5-8, 5-8 with 4-6, 4-6, just in case they get so pretty chalky. And then we'll do an exacta box 5-8. Chalk fest. But maybe the trifecta and superfecta will pay something. You got 80 cents left. I'm going 6 with the 185 super. Let it ride. 185, 6. You didn't put the 4 in there? The Scotty long shot. Come on now, JR. All right, good luck, you guys. I think it's 5-8 exacta box. 5 can win this race. I know, that's why I didn't bet it to win.
Winner of $450,000. Numbers 4 and 7. They're in the gate.
I don't like the Scotty long shot to win here.
And they're off.
One broke bad.
Lose Screen Star, but a group of them line up for the lead, including New Heat, who's up to take command. Ketchup is in.
I really don't like the ride the jockey is giving the 8 horse right now. Why would you speed the horse up and go wide like that on the turf? I mean, it's just a bad move. Who's the jockey? Who is that dumbass?
About 5 lengths off the lead.
I was just dumb.
Is next, and slow starting Keep Dancing is far, far behind. Around the first turn, and it's New Heat leading by 3/4 of a length. Cheerful.
That's Umberto. Wow. Shocked that he did that. That, you know what? The 5's going to win this race. Scotty Longshot's in the lead, and the 8's going to lose this race because of that first around the turn. Around the first turn. Watch.
They have less than a half mile control. travel, and it's New Heat.
Scotty Longshot's going to run good. I hope the Scotty Longshot gets third. That would be nice for my trifecta.
Cheerful Charm.
Yeah, I prefer the 5 as well, Kevin.
Another 2 back to Rocky Causeway in third. Then Rose's Crystal fourth, 5 lengths off the lead. Ketchup is the first to lose significant ground. Slew Screen Star and Keep Dancing makes contact with the field as they turn for all.
Look at the 6 around the turn. The 5 is not running good. Oh, God. Well, that was a quick 1,000. Scotty Longshot win this race? I didn't even use it. 6 is going to catch him. 4, Scotty, no, not going to get him. Scotty Longshot, and we left the Scotty Longshot out. And Dan, didn't you say bet the Scotty Longshot to win? Just to cover. Good call. That's unreal. That's what I'm saying. You bet against the Scotty. Listen, you use the Scotty Longshot, and many times it won't win, but then it's the time you don't use it, and it wins. The horse, I mean, it was slow fractions. And look, he didn't show anywhere near getting the lead. That's a 2% trainer winning that race. Able to deal. What a great ride. Wow. $450,000 payout in something, I heard Frank Marimoni say. Wow. You bet $100 to win on that horse? Big 6 payout, huh? Way to go, Dan. I knew the 8 was toast. That was a really bad ride. I'm happy the Scotty Longshot won. I'm always happy when that happens. But that was a really disappointing ride by Umberto Rispoli. I guarantee you Richard Baltus is not happy with that ride. There is no reason for that horse who can rate to go around the first turn wide like that. Shocked that he did that. You guys were the only, yeah. George, I'm down $2,500 today. I wish I could. Don't follow my betting. We've been picking winners today. I'm not betting properly. Mike picked the Scotty Longshot. Abel Cedillo is underrated, let me tell you. He's a very good jockey. I know, Dan. I really didn't like the horse. Hadn't done anything in 2 tries. Was 96-1 and 26-1. That's what I'm saying. Like, you look at it on paper and you're just going, hell no, this horse can't win. And then he goes and does that. Well, and that's too bad, too, that we didn't use that because that would have paid nicely. But get out to Woodbine. $15-1. You bet that, Dan, huh? Great job. So look at this. I mean, the top 2 Scotty picks coming first and second. Does it seem like it's like this all the time? Oh, thanks a lot, Wildman. You got it. But look at this. I mean, that's pretty amazing, right? Pretty cool. Look at the top 3 picks. The 9 horse was 20% as well to win, 4-1. What did that trifecta pay? Nothing. Well, 20 cents. All right, guys. We'll do Golden Gate race number 8 because I want to get my money back. So if you guys want to hang with me for that, I'm going to put a little bit of money in here, and I'm going to get my money back. Or not. I mean, it's like a train wreck right now, right? You guys can't help but watch, right? Evangeline Downs, race number 4. You got the daily double, Jesse? Nice. Scotty long shot. Nice. How did they do in the last 2 races? Actually, Santa Anita, race number 7. The top pick, 41%, over the Scotty long shot, and that thing paid daily double, paid $130.60. Nice going, Jesse. Wow. And look at that pick 6, 450 grand. 10, 5, 5, 5, 3, 4. Let's see. Would we have hit that if we would have played it? Let's see. Pick 6. We'll play $450. You know that. It's 10. It's a 20-cent play. Well, I would have made it. I will tell you this. I would have made it use the 4 in this case, and I would have made it use the 6. So I'll lock that in, and I'll regenerate and see what happens. All right. So first leg, we would have had that. Second leg, the 5-1. We had that. Next leg, the 5-1, race number 5. We had that. Next race, the 5-1. We didn't have that. All right. So we wouldn't have had that 5. That's where we would have lost. Next race, the 3. I wonder, would the 3 have been a single possibly at 41%? Maybe. What if we singled that? Let's see if it would have made a difference. Let's see if it would have picked up the 5. It would have. See how you can do that? You are in the golden hour, Steve? Good. You're best at getting meals for lunch and dinner. Are you alive? Are you alive, Chris? I think we might do tomorrow. You guys want to do a show tomorrow morning? We might do Keeneland show tomorrow morning. I might even handicap a little bit tonight, possibly, just to be a little bit more prepared for some of the tougher races. The races that aren't as tough, it's not. You can go by those and you can do those in probably 1 minute. But some of the tougher ones, there's a lot of things that we have to look at. And when you're doing the show and trying to do all of them and get through 5 races or 4 races, it's tougher. Okay, yeah, I mean, we'll do it. Did you see that, by the way? We could have. That wasn't as difficult as you can imagine. For a $320 ticket, we could have hit that by singling the 3-horse in race number race number 7. Did you see that? That's not. I'm just saying. I know it's after the fact, but that's not far fetched at all. All we had to do was take what the ticket generator gave us and single the 3, who was a 41% horse. Is that nuts? Yeah, I know. Let's get the 5-hour energy drink and stay up. Oh, yeah. Well, listen, you just bet $100 on a 15-to-1 shot. Of course you want to stay up. I'm down $2,500. All right, we're gonna do race number 8. This is it. I know I'm betting $1,000. I just don't know what I'm betting it on. All right, so I'm getting rid of the 2% and 3% horses. Oh, thanks, Michael. I appreciate it. All right. Get focused. For me, 450 is if I'm being honest, 450 is very small. My average pick 6 was probably about $2,500 probably. So I didn't even think about playing that. Was it a mandatory? I mean, it didn't seem that tough to me. Was it a mandatory payout? Is that what happened? I don't know. I mean, the 6 was a single where? No, if the 3-horse, I'm saying could have been a single, Alicia. I mean, it was 41% to win. I'm saying he could have been a single. If I just would have said, I'm going to take what the ticket generator gave me, and I'm going to single the 3-horse in race number 7, and then press regenerate, we would have hit it. That's all I'm saying. That's a fact. You saw that right there. I would play. I played $2,500 on. I mean, I covered every horse if I'd have done that on $2 pick sixes. That would be my average. About half of what Tim would normally do. Oh, you're talking about on the golden hour? Well, I wouldn't have. Yeah, but that was on the golden hour. I wouldn't have done that. That was a Golden Gate, Alicia. We're talking about Santa Anita. What show are you watching? Oh, you're right. Have I ever dated Brittany Erden from TVG? She's much younger than me. She's beautiful though, and she's even a nicer person. My daughter's older than her. That's what I'm saying, Tim. It was only one ticket that hit it, but that wasn't that tough of a pick six. For a 20 cent play denomination, I'm shocked. I'm saying if I would even, well, I'm not going to play. I won't play a 20. I won't play a rainbow. I won't do that unless it's final day. But if I would have played, and I even would have put in $1,000, I would have hit it. That's what I'm saying. But so then it wouldn't have paid shit so I'm happy for that person. Because then I would have hit it, he would have hit it. More coffee. Doesn't it feel like I can just like throughout the whole show, the entire show, like it just seems like this just like you would think there's like a hose underneath here, right? And it's just like keeps on filling up. Hey, Steve. All right. An IV. You're right. Yeah. Just put it right here. I got an IV of fluids because I've been battling a little bit of a cold. No, I don't have the COVID, and they gave me the IV through here. Do you guys like that when they do that? Like I'm like, you ain't putting that thing in my hand. But I was dehydrated, and so they couldn't get my veins. I've got pretty good veins usually, but I was so dehydrated that my veins weren't popping, so they had to get it out of my hand. And luckily, she did a good job. It didn't hurt too bad, but usually that hurts. God. You're going to try to beat the 6? Going to beat the 6 with who? 3-8 with 3-8 with all? You don't like the 6? Kevin, the hell? Oh, you like the second pick and the Scotty long shot. Okay, hold on here. Have you noticed the last hour I've kind of lost my focus a little bit? Oh, okay. 8 furlongs. Won the last race. That was a $4,000 starter allowance. Why can't this horse come back? 250. The one's pretty good, guys. 7-1 right now. There's nothing wrong with this one horse. You know, another thing you should look at too, look at the post in the field, right? But look at the field size. When you see a horse win in a field of 5, I would give that less credit for sure. Watch for that. What about the one? I kind of like the one, Anthony. I do. There's only one thing for me to, well, the 3's getting bet. Scotty long shot, right? I kind of like the 3. Comes out of the same race as the 6. 6-1 easy last time out, though. I'm coming right back with those 2 horses, I think. What about the 8? 8's not getting any love. Coming out of that same, I told you I don't like the 8. I'm not betting the 8. I'm doing the 6 and 3, and then the 1 somewhere in there. Okay, I'm doing an exacta box. $200 exacta box, 3, 6. That's going in. I'm going to do a trifecta for $100. 3 with 6 with 1. I'm going to do a $50 $100 cover bet 3, 6 with a 1 exacta because I kind of like the 1 a little bit. And how much money do I have left? $200 to win on the 3. Scotty long shot. Win 200, 3, 7-1 from a 12-1 morning line. Getting bet. Why not finish off with the Scotty long shot that's been hot all day long, has it not? We need it to be hot tomorrow. That's what we need. $100 box, 5, 6. What? You're going totally away from me? You like the 5? 6% horse chance of winning. Never been at Golden Gate Fields. Oh, Jonathan Wong. Bastard. Bastard. Uh-oh. English Channel. Getting bet. Scary. No question. I don't blame you. I'm going to stick with the system, though, Tim. The system does not like the horse. But changes. 5. Oh, new to Jonathan Wong. Holy shit. Well, I'm in. I understand, though. I definitely understand.
Everybody does it. Down at the rail third with Will Nessie perched on the outside in a good tracking position now. We come back to Lady Brexit in midfield, just a half length in front of Fiery Cross. The gray mare is only about 5 lengths behind, a length and a half clear of Lacey's Rainbow, and 2.5 more to Team Squirrel as they approach the half-mile pole. Pure Perfection, still the target to catch up top, a half length on top. Leah's Ward into the second position. Will Nessie.
They're going pretty slow. And the 6 is in good position. I feel pretty good right now. I feel like the 6 is got horse. The 3 has got horse, I mean. And the 6 is coming. I don't think the 5 is running that well, Tim. It looks like the jockey in the 3 is not even asking. Where? Oh my God!
Lady Brexit, wow, she was second, but was probably best after that trip. Everybody does it was third, and fourth was Leah.
Oh, the 3 is so disappointed right there. I mean, how much best was the 5? Ridiculous. And the 5 got up there, so you got your 6-5, Tim. I mean, the 5 is definitely not coming down. If anything, the 3 would have maybe come down if he wouldn't have got there. And let's see, the 3 beat the 1. I don't know. The 1 might have outbobbed the 3 too. So that if that 5 wasn't there, it could have been a 6-3-1. But it's 6-5. There's an inquiry, of course, but it's not going to really matter because the 5 got it for second. I don't think the 6 did anything, Tim. So I think you're good. Well, our single one. I don't think he did anything wrong. Yeah, 6 didn't do anything wrong. I think it was the 3 that maybe came out a little bit. I think that's what happened. At the top of the stretch, I was really liking my position. I really thought the 3 was looking good. Just did not have enough. Look at this right here. How good was I feeling? Well, you know what? I don't know. The more I look at it, I don't think the 3 did anything. This inquiry is on, I think it's on between the 6 and the 5. 5 is going to be put up for second right now, but maybe the 6 comes down and I don't know. For you, Tim, I'm rooting for you. If the 3, I'm rooting for you unless the 3 got third. But the 1 might have got up. Well, you know, it comes down to some racing luck, and it comes down to betting. This angle will show. Oh no, see the 5 is running in this. Nah, 6 didn't do anything. That's the 5. Unfortunately, they're not going to take the 5 down. I wish the 3 would have won. The 5 would have the 5 would have won. 3 would have got third, and the 6 would have got second. That wouldn't have mattered. That's wishful thinking. The 5 banged into the 6. I mean, for sure. I mean, what is that, Brian Pena? He should get disqualified and put to last just because he's a moron. That was horrible, Tim. That was literally ridiculous. The 6 isn't coming down. That is for damn sure. I wish the 5 would have interfered with somebody else. But it's not going to really matter because the 1 had a really good head bob. I think maybe the 1 got up and beat the 3 for third. He's trying to make room where there was no room. There was nowhere to go. He just went in and said, hey, 6, let me push you out of the way. He's just terrible. All right, let's watch this closely. So watch this. Boom! Right into the 6's behind. Absolutely, 6 did absolutely nothing. There he goes again. Let's just squeeze a hole there. I'm coming in there because the 3's in front of me. Moron move. Not going to happen. You love horses that can do that, except for when you don't have them. Could be a dead heat for the 3rd spot between the 1 and the 3. I don't know. Calvin Burrell can't do anything besides stick on the rail and when it opens up, go through. That's going to be, well, I don't know. That exacto pace. Yeah, exactly. Drop the 5 for reckless riding. I'm with you, James. Please. But what's he exactly going to pay? Come on, get this exacta for Tim. $6.5, $12. How many times you have that, Tim? There's no way they're not taking the 6 down, I promise you. Tim will lose? Lose what? You'd lose that one, Alicio. This is easy. Unfortunately for me, but for Tim, easy. Yep, I knew it was a dead heat. There would be no change.
Everybody does it, and number 3 and Leah's or a dead heat for third between number 1 everybody.
It's too bad it didn't come in for me 6-3, 1-3 because I had that combination for the trifecta and the superfecta.
Ladies and gentlemen, there will be no change to the order of finish.
Well, way to go, Tim. $12 anyways. Did you have it good? $100 exacta? Okay. $1,200. Not bad.
Was the horse who caused the contact.
Yeah, easy. I bet you they fine him or suspend him for that ride. You want me to look at the last of Woodbine? You got it. No problem. Let's look. Woodbine. 2 minutes. Sure. Let's look at Woodbine. Okay. GSR. So the 11 horse, Scotty Longshot, top SOR average. I like that. But how has he done 8 furlongs on the turf? Let's look. So he's not been embarrassed. He faced much too tough here. But against a 44 group of SOR, he was the favorite and didn't run very well. He has no speed. He showed speed here. Okay, so you're dealing with a head case here, right? We saw that earlier in the show. I mean, you just don't know what to expect. I mean, but I will say this. I don't know what the GSR was. That'll be up tonight. But he faced a tougher group, 52 at the 6.5 furlongs. And the 8 furlongs of 44. So he's not an average of 54. He's an average of 54 because he faced a tougher group a while back. So he's not that good. So you can throw that out. So I don't. The average SOR doesn't apply to that horse in my mind. He's still the Scotty long shot, but he is wide. And you see where they start here. Look at this. It's even worse than the example I showed you earlier. Look at where they start here, right here, and he's out here. So he's going to literally be where this W is when they run around the first turn. So Scotty, for me, no bueno, not using it. Getting rid of the 4. Getting rid of this horse. Didn't mean to do that. I love eliminating. I don't want to look at these horses that have no chance. Gonna get rid of this 4%. This guy's 66 to 1 right now, but he's got a nice GSR. Let's just see if there's any case for him. 42 average on the SOR. I mean, this 12 horse, believe it or not, I mean, look at what he did breaking his maiden. He stayed at the start last time out. Could he be in the money? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, just so you know. Staying on for Hong Kong racing. Andy's like, Scott, I'm not going to ask you what you like now. I'm just going straight to Tim. I don't blame you. So the GSR at Woodbine race number 8 is low, 41. And this, so meaning this horse seems to be pretty good, but he's not really bred for the turf. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. As they're going into the gate. And the Scotty top pick is 6 to 1, so not getting bet, right? I don't like, you know what I would do? Honestly, I would take the, I like the 6 and 8, the price play. I would take that. Six, 8. $500. I like Society Joe. They take off. Well, I got the 6-8 in there. I tried to do a win bet, but it didn't work. I really wanted to bet the 6 to win, but I like the price play here. Is he in the lead, or is that the? Oh, he's in second. The 7's going very fast. So when I look at this race right now, 7's not running bad, believe it or not, but the 10 horse on the outside, not going to be good enough. You can tell 21 to 1, 4 horses on the rail. The jockey's sitting on the horse's butt, bouncing up and down. He's not going to do shit. 6 horse is really sitting a good trip if he's good enough. You can't like that the 8 horse is in last place right now because they're not really going that fast up front. So we'll see what happens. And the jockey's kind of prodding him right now. I think he'll come on, but whether it's going to be good enough to win, I don't think so. I like the 6 right now. Look at the 6 running easy. Oh, the 4 horse. Did you see the jockey almost fall off that horse? 7 gate to wire. How about the 13 horse? Finishing up nicely. 6 didn't finish off, so I'm glad I didn't get that win bet on the 6, but the 7 ran good. HK is tomorrow. Who's the 7? So 7 horse had a really nice GSR. That was good. 8 horse disappointed, didn't run at all. Ice Blue, we talk about price play, not price plays, but overlays. The 2 horse didn't run, and I don't care if it's a top Scotty pick or what. When you see a horse that's 3 to 1 in the morning line and is 7-1 on off odds. No. And then in this situation, the 6 horse goes off as the favorite, and he's not the top win percentage. So there you go. Just some little tools. I mean, we're kind of rushing bets in, but just some little things we can do. But you know what? I hate ending like this. I got one more bet in me with Evangeline Downs. They're probably going to the gate right now. And I'm just going to – the 9 horse, the Scotty Longshot is getting bet, has a good win percentage. I'm doing 9-1. I'm going to bet the 9 to win, do a 9-1 exacta box. And then that's it. I'm out. 9 to win. Let's put that's Evangeline Downs. $200 to win on the 9. Kind of like the 1 a little bit. I'll put it on both. Exacta box. 100, 1, 9. What do you guys think? Sound good? All right. See what happens here, and we will call it. Out the gate.
Last two to load, the TM Evening Dancer and King Tut. Set for the start. They are off. Good beginning for King Tut. Polito Dancing Star also away quickly. Moving up on the outside is TM Evening Dancer. DL Quick Joyride down on the inside. Triple Vodka Jess rallying now. DL Quick Joyride has one.
Thanks, Annette. I appreciate it. All right, you guys. That was fun. That was from 12:30. So we did a 5-hour show. I don't know how you guys did it. Thanks for all joining too. Tim, good luck the rest of the way. All you guys, good luck the rest of the way. And I maybe we'll see you tomorrow morning. You'll look out for an email if that comes. I'm leaning towards it though. We'll see what happens there. Hope you guys have a great Friday night. Okay, we'll see you later.